Hello, everyone.
Yes, welcome in. Bug, congratulations on getting first. How dare you? I think at least one of us has taken a shower.
I took a shower last night.
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, I still need to take a shower. So only one of us is stinky.
uh, where the fuck is my rogue trader? There's a rogue trader. Always got. I think I've said this before on stream, but like, rogue trade OBS does not like capturing rogue traders, so I have to like always refresh the actual window capture.
Really? Huh. Rogue Trader is one of the easier ones for me to stream. What is... Huh.
Yeah,
That's
I don't get it.
I had an issue with Night Rain. That's where I had issues. And then Elden Ring for a brief period of time, but that was when... I don't know, that's when Windows 10 was starting to get really jank, and I was like, okay, I need to switch over. I don't think that was Windows 10's fault. There was just something wrong, and to this day, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I ever will.
Bug, you reminded me of an animation that popped up again recently for me, where it's like, Sodomon the stupid, Sodomon the silly, Sodomon the stinky!
Oh no!
That video was still so stupid. Was so funny.
Yeah, it sounds like a punky doodle, like something that they would have animated.
I don't know who actually made it because it just popped up on my Twitter.
Interesting. Okay. No, it just sounds familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Howdy, looks like it's time for me to make a Great Cherish Ball and Ultra Cherish Ball voice command. Oh, that's right. Oh, can I... Lucky, may I self-promote for just a moment?
Sure.
Okay, yes, tomorrow is April Fool's Day, and the one day out of the entire year I will be doing, PCG. That is it, right? Yeah, Pokemon Community Game. There we go. Yeah. It's been so long, I almost forgot the acronym. But yeah. To promote it... I went ahead and I put up another little short. Lucky did an amazing job on it, so I would really like you guys to check it out. And
yeah, you didn't at anybody yet in the Discord with it.
I knew I forgot something. Oh gosh! Okay.
Which one is this that you got uploaded
Oh,
here?
I wanted to do it in a certain order, so Silver Raven Returns I think was the perfect one to start with.
Oh,
okay.
Excellent, nice.
Yeah. At least it felt like it was the perfect order. I swear, I'm going to do something like one more day. Yeah, no, that's okay. Okay.
Assuming our arrangement of, editing keeps going and I actually save my money properly, I may actually figure out what I want to do for April Fool's next year that is, my own creative thing as opposed to just, hey, let's do the Nika April Fool's event.
You should. That would be fun.
Well, I had an idea. So, last year in the memes channel of my server, one of my former regulars, Aaron, he posted a book cover of who's got the longer sword. It's not a penis reference. It's not a penis, just like many
it's not.
Yeah.
No.
And I was like, oh, April Fool's idea, because he sent it shortly after last year's April Fool's Day. And I've had that in the back of my mind for the entire year. And so, on Sunday, I Googled this sword. I was ready to buy a PDF of it. Oh, not this sword.
Yeah.
This book. Turns out it was just a fake book cover.
Oh, no!
So...
that should be a book, though.
So, yeah, I thought it was gonna be, one of those really stupid, fake eroticas, taken by the T-Rex or something. And I was gonna do I was gonna do a shitty ASMR reading of it.
Oh, that's so perfect, though.
But alas, it was fake.
Okay. Maybe instead of a... Okay, because this is what I thought. You take actual real-life historical swords, and you compare the lengths of Oh my gosh.
That would also be funny, but at this point now, I have a whole year to figure out what I'm gonna do for next year's April
Fair.
Fools.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No, I already have some ideas, and I know if I do something that I'm doing tomorrow again next year, I'm going to do it several months in advance and not all within the month.
Yeah.
Where I'm just, yeah, because I had, you guys will see it tomorrow. I had a stupid idea for a thing in, when was it? February? Yeah, it was the middle of February when I was like, I had this aha moment. And then I was just, yeah, I should do that. I can do this in a month. That was a mistake. But yeah. Howdy, it looks like... Oh wait, no, I saw that already. I want to put something on my ceiling, kind of a glow-in-the-dark stars. But not stars. Y'all got any ideas?
Depends on the color that the glow-in-the-dark can do, because I understand... The only, like, typical glow-in-the-dark products I am aware of only do that, like, fluorescent green.
Yeah.
Like, if you could find one that does, like, a fluorescent blue, I would go with, like, a crescent moon.
That's true. I mean, I kind of like the stars anyway, but my first unserious thought was put a poster of David Hasselhoff.
Specifically from the SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm sure, not sponsored, but I'm sure Displate has a bunch of glow-in-the-dark posters. You can just go ahead and do exactly what I described. Get one of those glow-in-the-dark posters and put a very probably unsafe magnetic poster right above your head. It's perfect.
If you do that, though, you do need to set up a camera in your room recording from the corner, so that way if it falls and you go, ah! When it hits you afterwards, it'll be on camera and you can post it online.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
Want many little things? Do you like Hatsune Miku?
Hatsune Miku! Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm sure there's plenty of glow-in-the-dark stuff you could do. But look, whenever I see those glow-in-the-dark stars and stuff like that, I really just... I think this was more of a desire when I was in high school. But to just put actual constellations up on the ceiling.
Oh,
now
that
I
would be
could never
cool,
do
though.
this because, yeah, like, not just random stars everywhere, just like actual. It's like, oh look, there's Orion's belt type of thing. But unfortunately, my ceilings are most of them are popcorn ceilings, so that never came to fruition.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not
Darn
much
you, popcorn ceiling. Okay, go on.
I'm not much of a decorator, personally.
Oh gosh, it's terrible because I'm a maximalist decorator.
Uh-oh!
Yeah, and so I'm confined to my room for the most part. Because Lord Domnus is a minimalist. And so every once in a while I'll try to push my luck. I'll try and put something else out in the living room and see if you notice. Oh my gosh. Yo, we killing the commissar today? Hopefully.
Yeah. Also, I think that's generally a men versus women sort of deal, with men being typically minimalist.
Mm-hmm. No, it's... I've noticed that. I have nothing against it. Look, it's my crow brain, okay? I have a lot of things I want to decorate with them. You gotta leave me alone. But yeah.
Meanwhile, I gotta be like, dude, this is the coolest fucking thing in the world for me to actually be like, yeah, let's put it up somewhere. I don't consider getting furniture for decoration purposes.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, for the longest time, I think my dad's, place looked like one of those traditional bachelor pads, basically. You know that lamp that you see everywhere, where it looks kind of like it has the upturned like glass on it. It looks, pardon my language, but it looks kind of like a boob.
I think so?
Yeah. He has that. We had a futon for the longest time. And then there was just the TV, and then that was pretty much it before I moved in officially. So, yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and then his books. I should mention it wasn't just blanket. It's lots of books.
Of course.
Yeah, but it's just kind of, it's so a part of the background. It's just kind of like, yeah, they're there. Oh yeah, I forgot about the books.
Male living space, yeah. Look, I at the very least acknowledge that I need a bed frame.
Okay, good. Yeah, okay. My dad can at least acknowledge he needs a bed frame too, okay? Though at the same time, sometimes I wonder, because if it wasn't for his really bad back, I feel like he would probably not care about bed frames.
Mattress on the floor is peak.
Oh. I mean... Look, there's advantages to having a bed frame, and that's mostly, my argument is going to be storage unit, because if you don't put anything under your bed, I'm kind of wondering what's wrong with you. You're basically inviting your sleep paralysis demon to sleep there. So, I'm gonna argue in case of storage, okay?
And Ben is saying it's more of a health thing to avoid mold.
True. Okay, that's fair. I didn't actually know that. I've seen so many people like just put their mattress on the floor. It's just like, oh yeah, it's probably okay.
Mina my non-existent
that's
GF when
fair.
she's when she's on.
Oh, not this again.
Oh, when she wants some, but Resident Evil 5 remake just dropped 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with
Dragon Sage, you did this to me last night too.
I know, but like I get the chance to voice Albert Wesker with that now.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Wait, okay, that's... Yeah, see, wasted on me, because I didn't know the reference.
I don't even play Resident Evil, but I know that's Albert Wesker.
Okay, fair enough. Not now, honey! Oh my gosh.
Not now, honey, gotta be racist.
Oh no!
Your body lets out so much moisture, it's important to have airflow under the mattress. Okay.
It's good to know. I mean, I didn't know that, so... Like I said, all I had was the storage, argument, and maybe for back reasons. Yeah, back reasons.
Okay, I'm not gonna read aloud your next question here, Red Dragon, but I will answer it. I'm gonna go with Jill, because honestly, I don't know how people were attracted to Lady Dimitrescu. As soon as I saw her face is so goddamn ugly. Like,
we had this discussion before. I don't personally agree, but at the same time, I find it so fascinating that your answer, basically.
Yeah. Like, sure, giant woman. I understand. Giant woman is a plus here. But, like, guys, you saw her face. How is that not, like, at the very least a turnoff?
Oh, no, so what we discussed last time, I said that was kind of more of a more traditional beauty style, so I didn't think it was ugly based on that, but like I said, I just found it so fascinating that it was just like, yeah, you thought that was ugly. Oh.
Aged like fine wine, like the virgin blood she bottles. Lucky fears wrinkles? It's not fear, but like, I'm not into that. Like, honestly, her daughters are way more my speed.
Like I said, I just find this conversation hilarious. It's fascinating. Oh my gosh.
It was more of a turnoff for me that she was dominant, which tells you my priorities.
Mm,
Understandable. Jill's hotter? 100% Jill's hotter. I don't think anybody's questioning that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Unless people are specifically into GILFs.
Isn't she a MILF?
No, she looks. Nah, she does not. She does not look mom age. She looks grandma age.
All right.
Jill, best girl. Wait, Red Dragon, did I tell you to go look up what Jill and Claire look like in Nikkei's art style? I think they look fantastic in Nikkei's art style.
Mm.
You did? Okay, cool. But okay, that aside now, we survived. We survived the commissar leading us into the pit.
For now. I'm sure there's more.
Oh, absolutely. We're not out yet. I mean,
No,
we can leave. We can leave this, but we can't leave Kamara yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Back this
Cool.
way.
I did not see where you pinged, but I think we were both heading in the same direction anyway. Good. Okay.
They were made a little.
Also, are you lagging or is it just me?
I think it might be you.
Okay.
Although I'm not sure because my connection to Twitter was really bad, so I couldn't even post my going live message there.
Oh.
So I'm not 100% sure on that.
Okay. That's. Well, we'll find out.
I think people call people who are attracted to those people dragon hunters. That is way too cool of a name for people that are into like that much older people.
Oh my god. I feel like at that point, there was... Oh shoot, I forgot. There was basically a thing that used to happen where if you were in... You were like an apprentice under a master of a trade or something like that. And this is during the Renaissance, where if your master died, sometimes the apprentice would marry the widow, and they would just lock out the birth children from the inheritance. And they just keep doing this.
Oh.
Yeah. And then it would be weird because it would be, sometimes it would be like, oh, and then the widow that remarried died, and then the apprentice that's now the master takes on a new wife, and then they lock those children out of the inheritance.
To quote an interview on RE6, we thought of making Ada look her age, but we decided to make her attractive, actually.
You know what? Fair enough. Did we need anything from this cargo?
I don't get to see it, but I take, unless there's a Drukari chess piece for Yurliette, we can put it all to cargo.
No, yeah, there really isn't. It's like a bunch of knives and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Oh, well, there's a serrated mono knife. I don't know. Let's just keep that, just in case. Okay. Accept. Okay, cool. I guess it's a good deterrent against patricide. Maybe. Just maybe.
Why would you kill Patrick?
Oh. The men can look old, but women must look young. Yes, I'm quite aware. See, this is why I don't think the hag thing being popular on the internet really holds up. You guys are just saying that.
My brother and Hera, those are your peers.
Look, I'm saying this about myself too.
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, there. Okay, wait. Did you get it last time or did I?
I don't remember. Let's
I think.
I don't know. Let's flip a coin to see who starts off this time.
Sure, let's go ahead and do that. Do you have a coin on you? Because I don't.
To Google with a D2.
To Google!
Alright, let's see here. Let me put up my Google real quick. Let's see here. Alright. Flip a coin, Google.
Alright, I'll...
Alright.
Should I pick?
Yeah, do you want heads or tails?
I'll take tails.
Alright. Tails, you do it. Heads, I do it.
Okay, got it.
And... tails. We start with you.
Oh, excellent. Okay. The stranger standing before you brings a mind to a motley-colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus.
Yeah, people say detritus, but I just say detritus.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. No, I just tripped over that for a moment. I've always heard detritus.
Same, but I've also heard detritus, and it just feels easier to say.
Okay. Well, it wasn't easy for me in that moment. Alright. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face in the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin.
That's called a coin? Look, I didn't even realize I said D2 before it was too late.
I was also kind of thinking of that too. I'm just like, don't they just call it a coin? I mean, if you have an actual, because I have actual D2 dice, then I would understand. But then I realized, wait, we're getting this off of Google.
Oh, did I ever actually share what happened to my original dice collection on stream with you?
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, so, story time already at the start.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was a dice goblin when I was an older teen, younger adult than I am now. And I really got, like, a fuck ton of dice. So much so that, like, I needed to get a bag to hold my bag that was getting torn apart because I like to keep them in their, like, little Chessex plastic boxes, but, you know, because they're sharp, they would eat through a bag. I had a bag to hold that bag, to hold the dice boxes and everything. And I amassed a lot of these. But one day, like, just ran on a random day, not even, like, right after a D&D session, I think, like, the Monday before I had a D&D session IRL. I also keep them in my car, by the way, because because I didn't really have much space to store them in my own room, and I also didn't want to forget them before I went to the game store I played at. And then just one random day, only my dice are stolen from my car. Not a single other thing.
No.
Not a single other thing from my car. So someone who knew where I lived, or at the very least knew my car so that way they could follow it, and knew I played D&D, stole my fucking dice. And then Snackies...
What?
And then I told all my friends, and then Snackies, being the bro, like, was gonna send me $300, because that was about the worth of all the dice that I had over Zelle, the money transfer service that Wells Fargo has. And
well, that's nice of him.
But then the money got eaten. It just got lost in the aether.
I'm sorry?
It never got to me. It never went back to him. And we knew we had the information correct.
You couldn't contact the bank about that? Because that is a major problem with Zelle. That's... if nobody got that money...
We did not think to do it at the time. Or if we did, one of us had a defeatist attitude on, like, they're not gonna do anything about it.
No, that is your money, that is law, especially if that came out of... oh. What the heck? No,
yeah.
That's awful! That's worse than the time I... oh, I don't know what takes the cake there. Oh, gosh. Because I had another friend... what you were describing reminded me of another story a friend told me, where they had their entire Pokemon card collection stolen out of their room. when there were some of the cleaning people were over,
Oh.
and I don't know, it just, there's a certain rage that kind of just builds up in me whenever I hear stories like this. I'm like, why? Why would you? It doesn't make. Oh. They just stole just the dice out of your car? Why? That doesn't make. Why would?
It was someone that knew I played D&D. I don't.
Literally nothing.
What's awful? Oh, Evan, you came here to only hear Argent's reaction. I was telling a story because we were talking about dice a little bit. I told the story of what happened ages ago when I used to play D&D IRL. It was that I had about $300 worth of dice in my dice collection. About that much. But then just one random day, like I think like the Monday before I had a D&D session, not even like right before or right after, just some given day, I come out to my car and I see, because I store my dice in there because I take them to the game store, because I don't want to forget them in my room when I take them to the game store I played at. I enter my car just that one random day and I see that my car was broken into. Not even, like, physically, like, it was, like, a very, clean break-in or anything. Like, they didn't shatter any windows or anything. And all of my dice were stolen. And then, when I told all my friends about it, my friend Snackies sent me $300 over Zelle, to get back, like, to pay, like, to be able to buy another dice collection. And the money just got lost in the aether. Neither he got it back nor I received it.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I just looked at Gunzer's thing. Oh my gosh. I still, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, like every time I hear stories like this, I wish I had some kind of ability where it was just like, I want to track this person down. Whoever you are, why would you do this? It doesn't benefit you at all. You're just being an asshole.
Yeah. And then also when it came to the minis I used to play D&D IRL, this was not that they were ever stolen. It's just that I was a goddamn idiot. And when I was leaving the game store to put and everything, and I was putting stuff in my car, I forgot to put the box that held my minis in my car, and it was on the roof. And I was pulling out of the parking lot, and they slid off my car, and they spilled out all over the street. Yeah.
Well, at least that's okay. At least that's just a, oh my gosh, this sucks, but I did this to myself type of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Yeah,
sorry.
and from there, I like started taking my laptop to D&D so I could just roll dice digitally. I started doing alternatives for tokens that are easier to store than minis. But that was a lot of money that was ultimately lost, partly because someone stole from me, and partly because of my own stupidity.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've done stuff like doing stupid stuff like putting my, what did I do? I accidentally dumped water on some of my D&D books once, and while they're still okay, they're still usable, I still am upset to this day because some of the art is ruined.
Same day, someone was smuggling cocaine in dice and similar bags.
That's what I was reacting to earlier.
With every story, your name gets more ironic. Yeah, no, like, it's almost as if I made this username purely because of a funny voice line in Naruto, and not because of anything identifying to me personally.
Oh, well. Well, that's lucky lore I didn't know.
Oh, actually, wait, okay, I've told this story on stream for sure.
I didn't know about the Naruto stuff. I remember you telling me something about World of Warcraft with...
Okay, well, I know I told this story on stream, just not with you. Before I tell it, I'm just gonna address Evan in the YouTube chat. My dad that bought 20 bucks each from 1997 of Pokemon cards. Why would they do that? The reason is greed. Even police. I see what you're saying when it comes to the police doing certain things, Evan, but also at the same time, I'm not touching on the ACAB topic, personally.
Yeah, we're not touching that.
Yeah, I'm not touching on that. So
no, neither
apologies.
of us are.
But so here's the story of my username. I've already told this on stream many times before, but not to you, it seems. So
I may have forgotten, but we'll find out in a moment.
So the very first there's a long history of the usernames I have gone by. The first one is like my dad made one that just uses my name and everything there. Not that inspiring. Next one was my name with some numbers. Not that inspiring. But then because I wanted to have an online persona, because this was also when I actually started making YouTube videos, specifically a Dark Souls 2 Let's Play with Snackies, which is still up on YouTube, by the way, for anybody who wants to hear how Snackies and I sounded in fucking 2014, and saw how we played Dark Souls 2. You can go watch that. However, the username I went by, because a combination of things. One, I was just starting to become the edgy little fuck that I am now today. Secondly, I just got into Attack on Titan, which was like the very first anime I watched that wasn't a 4Kids dub. And so, can you guess what my username was at that time, Argent?
Okay, you just got into Attack on Titan. I would imagine it had
it was
something
also
to do with, like, Hunter or Aaron or something like that.
Well, also, bear in mind, I also just started becoming the very edgy little shit that I was.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm thinking it had to do something with Hunter, right? Because, I mean, that would be the edgiest thing that has to do with Attack on Titan, well, besides the Titans themselves eating. Yeah. So.
No.
What was it?
My username was the Darkness Titan.
Right. Okay, I remember that user. You telling me about that user.
Yeah. And Snackies and I spent like a good hour in GIMP just editing the picture of Titan Aaron, looking all evil and dark and shadowy and everything there. And that's what I went by for a couple years. Until I started watching this YouTuber named Spazzy with a 4 instead of an A, but he has since renamed his channel to Spoozy because he doesn't like the associations of the word spaz. So if you want to know what he's like, you can just go look up Spoozy. Regardless, though, he used to do a lot of League of Legends videos where he just played with his friends, and it was like funny little stuff. And at one point, one of his friends said "da-ba-da-da-ki," and then he played a clip from Naruto where a character said that, and I thought that was the funniest shit ever. And I was getting out, and I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to, go online saying I'm the Darkness Titan, because of course that's gonna sound like a little too edgy and everything there. So I went with rebranding everything and changing all my usernames to be Double Lucky, and that is what it is now.
Okay, I do actually remember, not the part where he, the last end of it, but no, I do remember the story now, especially the Darkness Titan thing. That's been a while, though. That's been a while since I heard that story. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Snackies used to go by Arcadian Games.
Arcadian Games. Huh, not bad.
Yeah, he actually had, something that was, normal and fitting.
Right. Oh, Darkness Titan, though. Can you imagine an alternate universe where you go by your original?
I could see an alternate timeline where I could make that my moniker, but I would not stick with that as my username if I stayed as a streamer.
Fair enough. I mean, originally I was Silver Masters, and I decided to
just make it more Latin.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it works out because Argent is an actual name. So.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah. Oh gosh. But no, originally the Silver Masters came from some stupid, also sort of I guess depressingly edgy thing where it was just like, oh, well, I'm second rate compared to the rest of my family's gold. And then, but I come from a family of masters. That was it. That was pretty much it. It's so
that is so YA protagonist.
I did it! Oh. Yeah, it is. It really is. Look, I'll admit to it. uh, it's so bad. But I mean, oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then going with the Latin name actually is a lot cooler.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Yeah, so you could have gone the YA route. Oh my gosh. But yeah. No, I think it works. It's pretty fun. Oh gosh. Well,
There you
look,
go.
I don't think I could call you. I don't think I could call you Darkness or Titan in any sort of superior.
Yeah, no, it would not fit. It would not fit at the fucking slightest.
Uh-huh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Well, for anybody who hasn't heard the story before, you have heard it now.
Excellent. Okay. Oh gosh, just wait a year and we'll be I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't remember the story again. Have you retell it for the umpteenth time? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean,
shall we continue?
I mean, the funny
go
funny advantage to being a small streamer is that once you get more and more people that know you, you have reasons to repeat stories you've previously told.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. No, it's a good way to recycle through stories so that eventually you don't run out of stuff.
Which is helpful considering that after high school, my life was not that interesting.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I have some, interesting stories from, Yeah, especially around senior year, it got really depressing, but... And then college, I have some stuff where I'm thinking... I feel like if I ever told, it might dox me, but... I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to think about that, actually. Oh, hi, Lucy!
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome in. Let's see... If you haven't already, you should go follow Lucy. He was playing Elden Ring today, which is awesome. Alright. But yeah. It's good to see you, Lucy. Too bad you're getting promotion. You can't ban me on my own channel. But I hope you had a fun stream, and that you get rest if you need it. I anticipated that. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shall we go ahead and continue?
We shall.
We shall. We're never getting out of Kimura. Hopefully we can start today at least. We'll find out though.
We should.
Okay.
Does Arthur still got that bug in her? She does. She
yep.
do.
Yeah.
Instead of I got that dog in me, it's I got that bug in me.
Oh my gosh. You got a bug in me. Oh my gosh. Okay. You had already recognized this creature during the trial, but now with the Drukhari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. I'm assuming that's a different poison, besides the bug that's gonna release poison.
Yeah,
when
it's specifically
it
like
dies.
the Drukhari toxins and shit.
Got it. Okay, cool. It's Riku! They put bugs in it!
Oh no, that fucking moment is actually so much dumber than even the what the fucking so this is basically it's even dumber in context.
I only know it out of context and I think it's so hilarious. What is it in context if it's not too long to explain?
So in context, basically it comes from Kingdom Hearts Recoded, which was originally meant to be a flip phone game in installments. That it was then turned into a cutscene compilation for the 2.5 collection mix thingy and everything.
Okay.
And in it, basically, it turns out Jiminy Cricket's journal is digital. It's not just a book that he was writing in, it's apparently digital, because this, plot device computer thing in Mickey's castle is able to read it and extract data from it, which was messed with because of events from a previous Kingdom Hearts game. And so,
fair enough.
and in that data, there's a bunch of bugs, which are just cubes that have the color scheme of the Heartless and the Nobodies from other Kingdom Hearts games. And so they're like, well, if we want to get the data, we need to get rid of these bugs. How are we going to do that? I know! Let's make a digital copy of Sora, and he'll go through all of the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 again. But, so already there's a problem with that. It's already, literally retracing our steps again. But then also, at one point, the information of the journal is represented with a digital copy of Riku. And at some point, this personification of Riku gets bugs put in him. Literally, like the virus. Like the corruption put in him. And
right.
So he's, catatonic and can't interact with shit. And that's the entire thing behind it.
Oh my gosh.
It's
really dumb.
It's actually dumber, because at the very least, thinking, the out of context... out of context, you think they put, bees or something in him. No. At least with that, it's funny.
Yeah. Hi, my name's Michael with a B. Okay, where's the B?
There's a bee?
Oh my gosh. Also, hi Luca, welcome in. That was a very appropriate girl what, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What's up? I'm Kyle, I'm 21, and I never fucking learned how to read.
Oh my gosh. Vines are a treasure.
They are.
Oh my
Bring back
gosh.
Vine.
Alright. Thank you, Lucy, for the lurk. And... Alright, oh my gosh, yeah.
Have you ever walked out of a movie? No. Because any movie that I would have probably walked out of, I was too young to do so. And any movie that I was old enough to do so, I did not care to walk out because I enjoyed the movies.
Technically, I have. But it's not for the reasons you think.
Oh.
So, when I was really young, when the second Harry Potter movie came out, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, I was really into Harry Potter, and I begged my parents to go see it. See it in theaters. So, when we went to go see it, I need to remind you guys, at this time, what was I? I think it was 9 or something like that. I was really young. But it was... at this time, I had horrible night terrors. And I didn't realize they were going to... how one particular scene was going to affect me. Because it was specifically when Hermione got paralyzed. I got so scared, that my parents had to take me out of the theater.
Oh my gosh.
And that scene, and my mom went through hoops trying to prove, no, she's alive at the end, everything's okay, But it was the most horrifying thing to me that she was just stuck like that, in limbo. You didn't know if she was alive or dead, and just staring up, holding something in her hand for Harry to find. It was just horrifying. I still have nightmares about that sometimes.
Damn.
It's not scary anymore, but the thought of it is oh yeah, do you want to just be stuck where you can't interact with anything and or anything around you? So yeah, technically I have walked out of a movie, but it wasn't because it was bad. It was because I was literally so scared my parents had to take me out.
That was like me when I was 8 with the Haunted Mansion ride in Disneyland. I was terrified. I was terrified of The Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid. And so I was crying, and I was crying like fucking mad on the Haunted Mansion ride, and they actually had to stop the ride to get me off.
Fair enough. I feel like the Haunted Mansion ride would have affected me, because the Indiana Jones ride affected me, but I became addicted to that ride later. That's the funniest part about it. But But funny enough, Nightmare Before Christmas never affected me. There's only a certain number of cartoons. There's like only one or two cartoons that I was like really afraid of.
Well, do you want to know why I was afraid of Nightmare Before Christmas?
Why was that?
I'll give you one hint. Sack.
Sack?
It's the scene where Oogie Boogie is defeated and all the bugs start calling out of him.
Okay, yeah, okay. It was when you said sack, I was like, okay, it's either when they put Santa in the sack, which is probably not it, or when they unravel Boogie's sack. And so I'm glad. Okay.
Yeah, that shit traumatized me as a kid because I was I was actually like deathly afraid of bugs.
Oh, fair enough. I'm sure that didn't help. Oh gosh.
But especially didn't help considering the house we lived in at the time. There was a small little risk of earwigs.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And I was told on how like they crawl into your ears and shit.
Which isn't true, but they're earwigs are dumb.
That actually like sparked my lifelong habit of sleeping with a pillow over my head.
Oh, that's funny, because I also slept with a pillow over my head, but for different reasons. No, because every time I didn't sleep with a pillow over my head, or it fell off, that's when I would have night terrors. And so I started developing a theory, at least. I don't have this theory anymore, but that whenever my head was uncovered, I don't know why, if it's something like, oh, the nightmares crept into my ears or whatever, but then that's when I would have night terrors, basically. So, that's funny, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, with Luca coming in, all I heard was Digital Journal. I was like, the fuck? Yeah, I was explaining Recoded to Argent, and Recoded is dumb. It's very bad.
Yeah.
To this day, I still skip the air conditioner scene from the Brave Little Toaster. That scene didn't fuck me up that much.
Yeah, no, same here. Now, granted, it's been a long time since I've seen Brave Little Toaster, but if it's how I remember it, no, it didn't scare me that much, funny enough. No, the only, like I said, it's weird. My mom has her own theory about it. She's like, yeah, for some reason you just weren't scared of cartoons. But like, if it was anything ever real that was shown to me, then it was like, that's when it was scary.
Oh, you want to know what else was scary to me? The big water scene from The Land Before Time.
Oh, interesting. I loved that. I would sing along.
That sparked a little bit of thalassophobia for me. I'm not scared of like going to the beach or hell even swimming in the water a little bit. It's like the big wide ocean to where you don't see anything but ocean, or if you look down, it's the black abyss. That's what terrifies me.
No, that's true. It's weird. It's like standing over a bridge of the Grand Canyon. No, I got not Grand Canyon. Okay, Grand Canyon. Oh my gosh. You know what? Great job, Shadow. That was a very appropriate. That your whole ocean is your ocean, but also it made me mess up and say Grand Canyon. But yeah. No, the whole ocean is your ocean. You don't know what's down there. It could be anything. It could be a sea monster, or it could just be the void.
You see,
what was I saying? Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, like the Grand Canyon, I like standing over that. I mean, like, sure, there would be a little like. I don't have a fear of heights. I have a fear of the potential of falling. As in, like, is it actually like a possibility for me to fall here? Then that's where I'm gonna start getting like shaky and everything. But if it's like a big, wide, like hell, even glass platform looking over something, I don't feel like I would be scared of that because I don't feel like I'm gonna fall.
Interesting. Okay, because I would say I'm more afraid of falling too, but then at the same time, I have that fear where it's like, okay, I'm not stable on this thing. Which you think I wouldn't have that because of how tall I am.
Lucky fears to fall. I fear I'd jump. Ooh.
Ooh.
Done yeeted myself.
Don't eat yourself. Though I have heard that from people. That it's just... But yeah, for cartoons and stuff, I was a big fan of Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Hell yeah.
Some people that said, like, oh yeah, this scene scared me, and I'd be like, I love that scene. That's like one of my favorites.
The only one that fucked me up was Return the Slam.
That one didn't either. I was just kind of like... people mentioned the "you're not perfect" either, and I'm like, what? Those were quirky. What are you talking about?
I don't remember being scared of that as a kid, but like as a teenager, when I revisited that scene, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of.
Oh yeah, no. When I revisit some of the scenes now, I'm just kind of like, okay. Well, I don't know what younger me was onto. I still love this, but man, I was a weird kid.
Y'all remember the really racist Asian guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog?
No, actually.
The characters I remember from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
If you showed me the scene, I would remember, but I'm going to say no for now because I don't want you to taint my...
As in a super racist depiction. No, I don't remember this. The only non-iconic Courage the Cowardly Dog villain I remember is the really fat guy that's like, "You want more, Flan?"
Oh, I don't know. I would still consider him iconic. It was a weird episode, but...
He was a one...
And probably not...
Well, I don't call him iconic because he was a one-episode villain.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm gonna say, though, I feel like... Does anyone remember the gerbil scientist?
Gerbil scientist.
Okay, I feel like no one's gonna remember it, but I remember that episode so vividly, specifically because of the sequence at the end where it's so quiet. Like, there's no sound effects for anything, but there's this huge chase scene happening with, like, the Courage using, like, the vacuum to, like, to escape through the sewers, and like he's chasing after them with a motorboat, and like the gerbil scientist falls to his death, and it's everything's so quiet except for the really like dramatic, almost peaceful
and
music.
like everything sounds even like a little muffled through the music.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm having like flashes of that. Like it's not perfectly playing out in my head, but like I am remembering it.
I don't know why, but that scene was like, I don't know, beautiful to me for some reason.
Absolute cinema.
Like, I'm describing it and with the stupid, they're escaping the sewers on a vacuum cleaner from a gerbil scientist. Oh my gosh.
Pinky and the Brain. I loved Pinky and the Brain.
Oh, Pinky and the Brain was great. Oh gosh. Yeah, but... Gunsar, I don't remember that one. I really don't. Oh, wait! Was it the guy with sunglasses and the spiky hair that would show up? Is that really race? I didn't think about that as a stereotype. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I'm not remembering this at all.
Okay. I don't know. Oh gosh, what was his official name? I don't remember. I never thought of him as, like, a racist stereotype. I always just thought of him as, like, some selfish guy that would get stop Courage every once in a while.
The only Asian character with sunglasses that's coming to my head is one of the goons from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh gosh, yeah. He did look similar to that, actually. Oh my gosh, hold on. Was he real? Okay, here's the thing. I don't think...
Let's see here. In memes.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
Oh my god, yeah, he actually does just straight up look like the goon from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. They do.
Just with black sunglasses as opposed... Wait, hang on. Now I gotta hear his voice. Is this the voice I think it is? Hang on.
Hey! Watch where you're going, you fool!
Okay, no. Oh, yeah, I remember that, you fool! I remember that now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, now I remember.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Super
Oh,
racist,
D. Long.
didn't you realize? American Dragon Jake Long. Oh, no, that's the name of the character?
Hmm?
Was that the name of the character? Or were you
Oh
reading
yeah, that's
Shadow?
the name of the character. Sorry, I thought I didn't
Yeah.
realize you were talking.
Yeah, I saw the American
addressing
Dragon,
me.
so yeah. Yeah, Shadow mentioned that.
I don't remember his name. Yeah, I guess his name is DeLung then. Oh my gosh. All right.
All right, let's move over
Like
another
I said,
dial.
I didn't think about it. Oh my gosh.
Neither have I, honestly.
No, I was just kind of like, oh, he was just another guy to beat up on poor Courage. That was literally all I thought about as like but yeah, okay. Right.
We're gonna get one dialogue
Yeah.
box over, and then we're gonna get another 10 stories.
I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay. You had already recognized this creature before the trial, but now with Drukari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a harlequin, the deadliest of all Aldari warriors. You have heard of small harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am that starlight strain that chills the soul, that peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escapes fate's grasp. Juliet takes an involuntary step back, her face filled with fear. Would it be a Raebrenian?
I think it's Arbenian or Arabenian, one or the other.
Okay, let's go with Arabenian. Okay. Arabenian, doom incarnate. Of all the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here.
Oh shit, Poison Ivy's girlfriend is here. Damn, Gotham has gone even farther south. Gee,
No.
Gee, it's almost like Harley Quinn is based off of the word Harlequin.
Yeah, probably. You know what? I won't. Okay. The outcast and the merchant, what a pair. Bereft of blood and hope without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again. The babe is doused in darkness as before. The death is near, Asuran's child. Make haste.
I do wonder how Owlcat envisioned the cadence of these limericks to go.
I'm wondering too. I'm kind of going for, I don't know, more
Because it's not because they're
mysterious
not
kind of.
because they're not limericks because they don't rhyme.
No, they don't. I was trying to figure that out before. Because it did rhyme when we first met him in the trial. They weren't exactly couplets, but they were alternating. But here it's like he just gave up the rhyme. He decided not to do rhymes anymore. But
And I don't think you and I can't
this?
I can't read it in iambic pentameter either.
Yeah. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Huh. Funny clown. Yeah.
Funny clown.
Funny clown. Oh my gosh. We're trying to figure out how this guy sounds and if it's like more mysterious and dark, and I think it's just like, oh, look at the...
You see,
Look at him.
because he's a Harlequin, I just envision, due to that playful nature, is that, the voice flips from each encounter.
Yeah, no, I thought that was clever.
Went from copying Shakespeare to mimicking a drunk Yoda. Another beer I must have.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see, forget your riddles for a moment. What is this dance you're so intent in drawing me into? No intention of dancing to your tune or listening to your raving. For continuing the conversation with rogue traders, he knows it's customary to bow. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that bow. Are you kidding me? Okay. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, too boldly now disrupt tonight's melody. Actually, Pascal, we do need him to unlock stuff. I wish to find Pascal, my tech priest. Amidst the shadows dancing around us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant languishing, alone and doomed.
And that's where they're limericks.
There we go, that one rhymed, yeah.
And totally not because Pascal's the fave.
But
We actually do have a lot of shit that needs tech use to open.
we do need actually tech use. Okay, it's true. Normally he's the fave, but this time we do actually need the tech use. Oh my gosh. Okay. Actually, since we're on Shakespeare, can I go on a little mini rant for a moment?
By all means, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. So I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I was looking for something to do in between. This was like a month ago, basically. More like maybe a couple weeks ago, now that I'm thinking about it. But I was looking for something to do in between laundry, and so I went ahead and I loaded up this stupid Date Everything game, right?
Oh.
Just because yeah, no, and it was just because it's like, oh yeah, you should play it, Arjun, it's fun, type of thing, recommendation from other friends. It's like, you know what, fine, it's sure to be funny. I wasn't really getting into it, but I decided, you know what, we're gonna go through it anyway, maybe it has a fun story type of thing, and we got to the washing machine. And for a little bit, it was just kind of like, he was actually like being like, oh, really poetic and everything like that. And I was like, oh, wait, maybe this is the one I want to go for. This is great. This is totally what I'm into. And then he's like, it has like a stat system in that game. So you start off with nothing. You have to earn everything. And so it's like, it locks out, like, it's like, oh, have you ever read Macbeth type of thing? And it locked me out of the stupid Macbeth answer, right? So he starts berating me for like, oh yeah, you only sat in the back of the class, and I'm just like, bitch, first of all, I can't answer that. Second of all, why is it always Shakespeare? Yeah, Shakespeare is great and whatever, but you guys never mention anything else besides Shakespeare. Have you read Chaucer? I think not. They will never bring up anything with any more obscure type of reading. It's always Shakespeare, and that just totally, I'm sorry, I had to rant about this for a while now. I'm frustrated. It made me actually go back to Macbeth and be like, are you kidding me? It's good. I'm not gonna knock Shakespeare for it, but why is this the one that inspired you?
What about the Greeks, goddammit?
I know, I'm like thinking to myself, like, of all the stuff that's inspired me, and I'm like, yes, T.H. White's The Sword in the Stone, that kind of stuff, and it's just like, because his rant was specifically like, oh, there's never been anything that's inspired you in your entire life. Never has been such a turnoff. It's just, and it was on Shakespeare, of all things. I'm so mad. I'm just so angry.
Side note about Date Everything, I'm generally not a fan of the character designs.
Wait, what? Oh.
I'm not really a fan
of the date every. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the character designs. I don't think they look that good.
Not really either, but I just was. It was kind of like, oh, Argent, it's a silly game. You like dating sims. You should, like, check it out. And it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to play it on stream. But when I have time, I'll, like, check it out off stream, right? Some of the things are frustrating.
The Greeks were way better.
That one convo in particular. Because I was like, you know what? I'm not in love with your design. But you know what? I was getting into it until that entire argument happened.
Oh, great. Now she's triggered.
Yeah. Oh my god. They're way better and had goddess. Dedicated to just bread. Bread is better than
with the Greek gods, it's never just one thing.
No, that's true.
I mean, hell, look at, fucking, I actually recently learned, of Apollo's son, Aristaios, like, the one who actually, like, taught people how to, like, make cheese and create olive oil and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
And gather honey and everything. Like, that dude's awesome.
No, I really like the stories about, Eris's daughters, specifically, because some of them are only mentioned, like, once or twice, but stuff like Ate, the goddess of folly, that's the kind of stuff that inspires me. Because there's a few random stories on her, and then if you kind of go into, like, a little bit of the origin of their name, and, like, some scholars are, like, debating, and it's like, oh, well, is she actually Eris herself, or is she associated with some of, like, her other sisters, or something like that? It's weird, because, like, there's even stuff where it's like, oh yeah, is Lemos actually a goddess or a god? We're not sure, because it's traditionally a masculine type of name. But then, like, how you can read the story, it's feminine. So it's I don't know. I just find that stuff interesting. That's what I find interesting. That's what inspires me.
Speaking of Apollo, oh yes, go on. You were good?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I said go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Speaking of Apollo, want to know why he didn't appear in God of War 3 for Kratos to kill and the other Olympians? Because he's the god of music. If he died, no more epic music.
True. Yeah. You can't have that.
We do find his bow, and Artemis was cool, so she's good.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, God of War is definitely a very, like, I mean, it's pure, like, action spectacle and everything, but because it is a game about, you know, like, killing actual gods and also depicting them in much worse ways, looking at you, Ares, than they actually deserve, it kind of turns me off.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know. I've kind of come to the point where, as long as it doesn't destroy the original work, I accept most interpretations. Because before I was kind of like, but that's not the way it was done. But then, I don't know, I've kind of grown out of that now, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I like this take on the story type of thing. And I still have the original work, so that's fine. I guess when it's like, it starts being like, yeah, well, when it does start kind of putting certain, like, characters in a negative light when they didn't before, that's when I'm kind of... But then at the same time, I say this, one of my favorite Greek stories is a play called Medea. And they just take Jason the Argonaut and they drag his character through the mud. And if you know the history behind that, when that play came out, it scandalized people because they idolized Jason. And so it's really fun. It's really interesting. So yeah.
Since we're on ranting about Greek gods, why the hell do modern depictions always make Ares a goddamn meathead? Cultural illiteracy, more or less.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And also, like, when you hear a god of war, people know war is bad, so they're just like, yeah, let's make Ares toxic masculinity.
Yeah. I never really liked
Christianity
that.
too, yeah. Also trying try to depict everything that's not Christian as just evil.
Yeah. But no, when I was making up gods for my my D&D campaign, I I had a few different war gods because it's like, oh yeah, you can have kind of different ideas of war, right? And so the god of war and glory was kind of like more of a dude bro, but he was incredibly intelligent because it's like, oh yeah, you have to be if you're going to obtain glory, right?
Was he like Was he like Iskandar in Fate Zero?
I do not know Fate, so...
Okay, well, so summarize why Iskandar is the fucking best character in all of Fate Zero. I'm just gonna paraphrase a speech of his that I love, which is, a king should be more violent, more cruel, more kind, more generous, more boisterous, more emotional, more of a man than any of his other subjects, so they have someone to aspire to, so that he can lead them to glory.
That sounds like him, yeah. No, that does sound like him, actually.
Iskandar is the different name for Alexander the Great, yeah.
Okay.
That's also why Zeus was often depicted as a chill dad guy, because I got traits of the Judeo-Christian god apply to him, and that's why Hades was often depicted similar to the devil. Yep.
Well, I do like Disney's interpretation of, well, Heracles, but in...
Hercules, yeah.
Hercules, yeah. Because like I said, I don't mind as long as the original is still in place, right? But because it does have a lot of good elements, especially when it comes to the story that they told and a lot of the characters they did, because the Hades we got in there is horribly charismatic, and I'm glad that he's a villain. Yeah. It's just this car salesman type of... Oh my gosh, it's great. It's really great. But it's like, I wouldn't associate that same Hades with the ancient Greek Hades. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, fair.
They're different. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, you have like evil Double Lucky from another dimension. It's not...
Oh yeah, let me just invert my color palette real quick.
Oh my gosh. You just... Hold on, I need to see.
Yeah, hang on. I don't even know if I can do that. Can I?
Okay, if you're able to.
Let's see here.
Have you ever seen Lindsay Ellis's video about Hades? I've seen a few of her videos about... I don't remember if I watched her particular one on Hades.
Okay, I don't think I can... just off the cuff, I don't think I can see,
Alright.
a way to change my color palette on OBS.
No worries, that's fine. It's just... Oh my gosh. But yeah, the point being is just... I'm not going to associate that with you. I mean...
Man, I better not meet my evil shadow self today. Hey there.
Yeah.
No fucking way!
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, alright. Probably not the best example, but it's just... But yeah, the point being is that there would be two Luckies in the instance, I guess. And if Evil Lucky, I don't know, decided to
go gambling, let's say, because that's the opposite of what I do.
Yeah. Well, I'm like...
Gambled away my child's college fund, let's go with that.
Gambling away your college fund. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, don't say... I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
No, it's because, double lucky. Get it?
Yeah, okay. Right. Oh my gosh. Oh no!
They are born, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No, we're not in part 8 of
this is so
JoJo yet.
cursed. Yeah. Voice actor for Hades in the movie turned out to be an incredibly scummy guy. Aw.
I mean,
Yeah. But that, oh, no, go ahead.
As we are learning from Nikkei and Kaylee Mills, it is best to separate art from artist.
No, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's just, look, I like the character. The person in real life, I often do not care. Oh my gosh. Or I don't know what they do. One or the other. But it won't end up ruining the character for me. But it does enhance, I will say though, it enhances the character if it's like, oh yeah, they're really cool guy type of thing. But for the most part, it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm not surprised type of thing.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But circling back to the gods thing for a second,
right.
One thing that I want to do for fantasy world building of mine is, have you ever noticed how in almost every single culture there is a storm god that defeats a giant dragon? Like Susanoo defeating Yamato no Orochi, Thor defeating Jormungandr.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely... I guess you can make an argument for... Well, I'm thinking of Greek mythos right now. I mean, does Kronos technically count as a dragon, though? I mean, he's a titan, but... Because there are dragons in Greek myth, but, Draco wasn't necessarily...
Typhon is often depicted as Serpentine, and Zeus defeating Typhon.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, you notice how this is the case across all cultures and everything? Very, very, very interesting to think about, don't you think? I kind of want that with my fantasy world being, like, there are common through lines of certain gods across cultures in that fantasy world.
It's a canon event. Oh, I'm sorry.
Literally the plot point of Shin Megami Tensei 5. Cool.
Excellent. Huh, interesting.
It's a universal constant, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, that... Pretty neat. Yeah, no, it is interesting when stuff like that shows up. I don't know, I used to find it, like, so interesting. It's like, oh, there's dragons in every culture. That was, like, when I was in middle school.
I mean, if you watch Overly Sarcastic Productions' Trope Talk on Dragons, you know why.
Oh, yeah. Alright. I was saying last night, though, I did find something interesting about... I still love Overly Sarcastic Productions, but... if they don't like a figure, they tend to kind of gloss over their life and misrepresent them. And I realize that about Lovecraft a little bit, and I'm a little bit disappointed in that.
Are you talking about, like, just with Blue's history stuff, or also Red's trope talk and stuff?
No, it was Red was actually doing the episode on Lovecraft, but I don't watch a lot of Blue stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, Sam, I really only subscribe to OSPs purely for Red.
Oh gosh, oh no! Now granted, I think that's because... Okay, here's the problem. Because a lot of YouTube history I have come across where, unless it's from very specific channels I trust and they drop their sources... I mean, Overly Sarcastic Productions do drop their sources, I should say that. But I've been burned way too many times where it's just been like, oh yeah, they did this because of this reason. And then I find out later that was absolutely wrong and I just trusted that YouTube video blindly. So I've stopped watching history content on YouTube because of that.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, all of the history content I consume on YouTube now is specifically about, like, the history and, like, use of armor, basically, and swords. It's... Like, everything else, because I've even been burned on castles. It's like, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. So, Nebula history contract is actually a lot worse in my opinion, and I don't know why. Really?
Huh.
Well, I mean, granted, I've never watched Nebula, but I thought because they were this... I don't know, you had to pay for your subscription, and they always touted themselves as like this... Huh. Okay.
Not only that, but dragons depicted differently across cultures. Look at European dragons versus Asian,
Right.
South American. It can be a mix. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there are so many things that everybody like unified like could call a dragon.
Yeah. No, that's true. Because like I said, that was mostly middle school. Because I started wondering afterwards. Like, for example, a lot of Native Americans believed in the Thunderbird. But when you look at what they called the Thunderbird, it's kind of like, is that really constitute a dragon? Or are we just putting it into the same category as dragons? Because that would be the closest for the... well, specifically, I should say, like, the West, like, Midwest Indians, and that's still too broad of a term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I don't know. That's just my questions on it. But yeah. Well, that's good to know, though, Ben. Sheesh, I won't go to them for history, then. I mean, granted, I was cutting out like any sort of Netflix documentaries too, because I was, oh gosh.
Don't go to the History Channel of all places.
Oh, History Channel, absolutely not. That has been bad for the last 10 years.
It's not even the History Channel, it's the Alien Channel.
Yes, it's Conspiracy Theory Channel. It drives me up the wall. Oh my gosh. My mom, I love her. She's one of the most intelligent women I know. She almost religiously watches this one show called Curse of Oak Island. And that show, I have so many problems with. It drives me up the wall. Just everything they get wrong on the Crusader. Because at the start of it, they were like, oh, there might be a treasure at the bottom of this it's like there's this weird structure down here and we need to dig it up. And then it turned into, oh, there's maybe a treasure there. And then they were starting to theorize where the treasure came from. It's like, oh, well, maybe it was pirates. And then they moved over to, it was Queen Elizabeth's spy master. And then it turned into, it was the goddamn Templars. They escaped from persecution across the Atlantic Ocean to bury their treasure in this elaborate, stupid little this elaborate this elaborate trap on this dingy little island. And they'll keep finding, like, the littlest scraps of metal, and they'll be like, oh, this was connected to the Templars, and it's like, proof? And then they'll go to some backwater, quote-unquote, expert. And I swear, I looked up some of these people. They're not experts. They're conspiracy theorists that, like, tout themselves as experts. It drives me up the wall, and every time I try to say something about it, it's just like, oh, well, you don't know, Argent. You weren't there. I can't do this. There's just something. Oh. But yeah, no, I did additional research. It's probably a scam. And then on top of that, they're probably associated with, Masonic groups. And so, part of me is convinced that the History Channel, this is my own conspiracy theory, actually. So, I'm gonna I don't know if I should even bring this up, but I am convinced that the History Channel is just kind of owned by why am I blanking on
the shadow government?
Not just shadow government, no. The Freemasons. There we go. I don't know why I was forgetting their name for a moment. I don't know why. I'm convinced they're either like funding them and like Curse of Oak Island is like their little pet project. Because man, do they love sewing in false history about like, oh, the Knights Templar were the original Freemasons. No, you weren't. You just adopted that story to make your stupid gentleman's club more interesting.
Would you say this is a theory? A game theory.
It probably is, yeah. No, but anyway, I'm sure to get disproven at all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be ranting about my own little.
What did I actually say though? Like we're gonna get like through two dialogue windows and then go on another 10 tangents.
Oh no! Oh, this guy is just standing here listening to my conspiracy theories. Oh my
They
gosh.
say that the
Yeah.
Drukhari can bring madness, and the Harlequins even more so.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, no, that's. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm just gonna come out and say it. I hate Curse of Oak Island. It's a really bad show. And it like cock blocks you too, because they'll keep like hyping it up. It's like, oh, they found something, and then you'll get through the whole season, and then they didn't actually find anything. They were just clickbaiting you, basically. It's like, and I'm like, Mom, you've watched how many seasons of this, and you're not tired on like how many times they've promised things and have not delivered. Oh, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, we gotta lock in. It's been
time
an
to
hour and a
lock in.
half.
I know. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, but it seems like he can guide you to where everybody else is, not just Pascal.
Okay, cool. All right, so amidst shadows and dancing us around a string of 11. What does that mean?
You can check the journal when
Princess
we're out of this dialogue.
Sure. Okay. My navigator Cassia is missing. I doubt she will last very long here on her own. The one who mastered Splash's mysteries, the soul's enigma, is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. Okay, so I think I had no idea what he meant by Pascal's thing, but I think he's saying that Cassia has been in prison somewhere?
Yeah. Bye.
Okay. I don't know, whoever mastered Flesh's mysteries.
Okay, at least you...
Yeah, look, I got nothing on the rest of it.
How hard would it be to add a red gradient to your forehead and little seam puffs for when you start getting heated? That's for Han to answer for making the Rocky
Yeah,
tuber.
that's for...
But for me, for me to edit it on DaVinci Resolve, I have yet to do something like that, so it's going to take me at least another 2 hours to learn how to do that.
That's fair. All right. I would ask you to tell them about what you showed me before stream with like how long it took to edit the Discord call effect. But...
I'll give a little teaser for what you're going to be seeing in Argent's upcoming videos and shorts.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those that have stuck around long enough, you know that Argent's mic used to cut out a shit ton when she got really loud.
Yeah, it was bad.
And she has given me the Hatful Boyfriend stream that she did last year to make video and some shorts out of. And there was a point to where she was having a personal exchange between herself and Silver Raven, but her mic was cutting out a shit ton. And I decided that instead of just cutting it, to turn it into a Discord call and have like a little flashing green line thing to show that they're speaking, but no sound is coming out and everything there. Turns out, trying to do that in DaVinci Resolve took me 2 hours to figure out how to do. And the way I was initially doing it for the first hour and a half was more complicated than what I ended up doing, which took me half an hour to set up just by sheer virtue of needing to go through the process.
Mm-hmm. look, it looks great. I can't wait to show it to you guys, though. Oh, hi, Ice Devil. Welcome in. How are you enjoying the pit?
We've been rambling here for the past hour and a half.
Yeah.
They moved an inch.
They moved an inch. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh.
We are aware of where Cassia and Pascal should be, though.
That's true. But yeah, no, I need to talk to Hannah about that. We have discussed doing different emotes and everything, but no, we need to work that out for now. So, unfortunately, we don't have that yet, but hopefully soon. It'll be great. Alright, I see. That business is done. We must resume our dance. Oh wait, are you not gonna let me... Oh, I wanted to... So he only gives me 2, and he won't...
You won't let you know where the other one is.
Let me ask about Cabela. Okay, whatever.
You can still go. You can still find her.
Oh yeah, it's just... He only gave me 2 options. Okay, who do you love more? Alright. What is this dance you're so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edged minuet you must perform. Between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well. It holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now, but rendering flesh bewitched. Though sinew bone and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. There we go. That one rhymes.
Yeah.
That one was good. That was fun.
To be fair, Kassia's best girl and has never done anything wrong ever. Anything wrong she has done was purely because she doesn't know any better.
That's true. All right. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment. Oh my gosh. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forge past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last.
Kassia's wife? Yes. I do wish, however, that you could also romance her as a female character. Cause I like playing female characters.
Look, I get it though. She likes.
She needs a man's man.
She needs a man, okay? Look, I'm the same way as God. It's just that simple. Oh, look, all of us can't be. Oh man, I really wish we got Jai now, but I was like reading a little bit about what she would do, and it's like we can't all be like bi disasters like Jai.
She's not even a bi disaster.
Is she not? People said you could romance her as both.
Yeah, you can, but she's not a she's not a disaster, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. I'm going off of one comment. Okay, well that's even better. We can't be all the fabulous. Oh,
where's my Yuri?
Where's my... Oh my gosh. Gay and the Empyrean? No, ignore all the homoerotic tension.
Only men can receive my seed, Big E. Oh yeah, fun fact. Malkador the Sigilite, the fucking biggest Chad in all of 40K, told, I think it was Horus or someone, that's like, I suggested to the Emperor to make some of you girls so that you would not all fight as much, but what do I know?
Wow. Well, it's too late now.
It is much too fucking late.
The Emperor's word is final.
Primarch GFs were almost canon. That's why there are people that are making Fem Primarch fan art, and they are doing the God Emperor's work. I'm sorry, they're doing Slaaneish's work. My bad.
Slaaneish's work. I was about to say, I think that sounds like Slaanesh a little bit. Oh my gosh. Have you seen Sisters? They would have went into civil war so much sooner. Yeah, that's true. No, that's absolutely true. I'm not going to deny it. It's true.
Yeah, but that is actually a canon thing that Malkador has said.
Oh. That's funny, though. That's really funny. Okay.
And yeah, if you're an iconoclast, you actually can just piece together what it is that he's been saying to you.
Oh, wow. Okay, without any rolls or anything. Yeah, I was just reading through that because I realized, oh, that's an option I didn't have before. Maestro of the Flesh who conducts experiments on the... oh, okay. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain Maestro of Flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be assessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? Wow. Wow, what just happened? The Xeno still looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly?
Yeah, adroitly. I don't know what that means.
No, I don't. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. Alright. Let me get my word of the day in. Okay. Oh, that's not adroit. Having or showing skill, cleverness, or resourcefulness in handling situations.
Oh.
There we go. Excellent. Okay.
May or may not have looked at the Primarch GF sub. It was wholesome in the beginning, but after one of the main mods had to bail, a female mod at that, it just devolved into porn. I see.
Well, that sounds about right in terms of internet, so... oh well. Okay. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Brava. Oh. What was that? It looked like he got killed.
Away!
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. I must away. Oh my gosh. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body, and he dissipates like a bad dream. I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the oh my gosh, I forgot what we said it was. Arabian? Arabinian. Okay, there we go. Arabinian at the Archon's court, for he is an omen of monstrous things to come.
Sanguinius works because they're hot male or female. Like, you can argue femme Sanguinius have bigger tits, but I don't know. Primarchs are big boys.
Oh my gosh.
Taco Bell bonk. Boom.
This is... the bell tolls! The master calls! I must away!
Speaking of, I had the crispy chicken Crunchwrap mini thing. It's really fucking good.
Oh yeah, I still need to try it. No, Lord Dominus wanted pho today, so...
It's pronounced
or
pho.
It's pho. No, I realized that, okay. So yeah, that's... Look, I got my vermicelli bowl. We're good. We're fine. But I haven't been to Taco Bell in a while.
The tender does not
really...
conform to a circle shape. I mean, you're right there, but also I'm not going to complain too much because it's like $3 for one, and it's about the size I expected.
Right. Yeah. No, I've gotten used to it where it's like, oh yeah, it's $3 for this. And I see the commercial and it's like they're holding it with one hand, right? But it still looks bigger than... I know for a fact it is bigger in the commercial than it is in real life. Because they're absolutely going to lose part of that volume through whatever means they make it. It's just... why would they do this to us? It's so frustrating. Oh well.
Needs to be full size. Yeah. I would pay $5 for it to be like the full big size.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Why not? Mm-hmm. The slider needs to be... Oh wait, no, you read that already. Okay. All right. You fear him, don't you? What was he doing at court? What was he doing at the court? That I do not know, but what is hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Ellen Talk. Tread carefully. Attention from... Oh my gosh! Arabinian?
Yeah.
Is that what... Okay, good. Attention from an Arabinian bodes nothing good. Many believe that even speaking to one is tantamount to a death sentence. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die later, but for now we're just gonna enjoy the ride.
Of course,
he was
it's
a funny little guy.
Just a funny little guy.
He's just a funny little guy. Of course, it's big. Yeah. Well, they always dress it up anyway. I know they're for a fact it's like because it looks like it's the size of a burger in the commercial. It's like, oh yeah, that's substantial. $3 for that? Wow, I can... That's great. No. It's tiny.
Yeah.
Oh well. Care to tell me who that was? My brother? My kin? Like the Drukari, he is not one of the children of a Surin. You Monkey call those like him harlequins. For they are memory, they are oblivion. It is the harlequin's duty to remind our kind that, despite our differing paths, we have but one enemy, she who thirsts. And among the harlequins there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. I did a double take there. I'm sorry. I was thinking of cards. And I guess that's kind of the play on words they're maybe doing.
A little bit.
At the same time... At the same time, though, it really threw me off because I was trying to fight myself from saying that at first.
So, coffee addict. Yeah, the only time they notice people is when they're an obstacle to getting their hot bean juice.
No, fair enough. Look, I will also be a problem if you don't let me get to my hot bean juice.
Don't tell me you're one of those people that's like, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee.
No, not really. But I am kind of along the lines of I can't function if I don't function well if I haven't had a shot of espresso. So I will probably stare off into nothingness for a little bit. Like, I don't know, one of those cats that are kind of just staring at the wall like they're looking at a ghost or something. Yeah.
You see, for me, like, I don't need caffeine to function in general. I use caffeine to focus. Like, every time I sit down to prep D&D or work on videos or anything, I either get myself, like, a 12 ounces of half-calf coffee, full calf would fucking kill me, or a shot of Gamer Sups, and then I'm good to work for, like, the next 4 hours.
No, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be coffee for me, but coffee is normally the minimum that I need. Because otherwise, then it's like, okay, like yerba mate or something like that. It just has to be something with caffeine in it. It can't be something with like low caffeine. It needs to be a substantial amount type of thing. So,
Addictions.
honestly, it might be. It part of me was like, oh, well, I don't. There's like that little excuse in the back of your mind where you're like, oh, no, it's not an addiction. It's just, I'm. I only have it once a day type of thing. No, it's consistently once a day. So, that probably counts. Right. So, solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. How do the solitaires differ from other harlequins? Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. There is one role which only in Arabinian. Oh my gosh, why do I immediately forget this word every time we come across it?
Arabinian.
Arabinian. Oh my goodness. Why? May perform. This is why you should have gotten all of the elf parts. Oh. The role of the enemy, she who thirsts, is the reviled Ceylan Thresh. I'm hoping I pronounced that correctly. This is what I'm saying. This is
Saturn Thresh is correct.
Ceylan Thresh. Okay, good. I'm very much a caffeine addict. I've gone through withdrawals and it's oh no. Yeah, no, for days where I do miss coffee, it's just kind of like I'm a little bit more sluggish, but that's also depends on how much sleep I'm getting. So there's varying levels, right?
I know I'm addicted, but that's because I know what I use it for. I don't really use it. I know that if I took a day off from working in this context here, I may get some headaches, but it's better than me having to go through the rigmarole of getting actually diagnosed for ADHD and then taking basically meth.
Oh god. No, did I ever tell I was basically addicted to my ADHD medication. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to go through that.
I stopped. Yeah, no, I stopped. That was stopped in middle school for me because that was basically... I thought I needed to be normal. Or that was the only way I could be normal, was by taking it. But it had terrible side effects. And my mom basically had to sit me down and be like, Argent, I don't want you to take this anymore. This is bad for you. That was awful. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Funny enough, Lord Domnus did once say that he took a little bit of my medication once because he was doing a long drive home and he needed to focus. And it was like the kind of clarity and alertness and focus that he had was just kind of unmatched. Oh gosh. And it's just well, that's fascinating. Oh gosh. We're 2 hours. I got my fix back, so I'm fine now. We're 2 hours in, so... Oh, hydration check. Actually, that's a good point. I do not have water on me. I don't know why.
It is indeed 2 hours in, and we have yet to leave the dialogue.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those streams, everybody.
It's one of those. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'll go grab some in a moment. Let's just finish Yurliet's dialogue. Alright, I promise. To delve into the mind of she who thirsts even for a moment is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity, and even their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arabinian are capable of such a feat, and for the reason they are respected and feared by all Alderi. for the Farseers of the Asurani to the Archons of the Dark City. The Arabinians' role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to she who thirsts, and even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate. And Korgorok, it's Korgorok.
Kegarok.
Kegarok. And Kegarok, the laughing god, must go into battle against Ceylon Thrash for the soul of every solitaire. Oh my gosh! Stop! Why? Why are elf words like this?
Solitaire is a normal word!
It is a normal word, but I was like in this mode where it's like, yes, I need to say it all fancy and whatever. And so then when I get to solitaire, it's just like, no! It's a normal word, and I missed why. There was like, if you look at that sentence, there were three words that don't, no, two words that don't exist. And it's like, and then you just follow it up with solitaire. Oh my gosh, For in his victory lies the Armenians' only hope of salvation. Alright. You fear him, don't you? To the depths of my soul. If you are truly wise, Ellen Talk, you will do the same. I don't know, I think he's a funny little guy. He's
a funny little guy!
He's just a little guy! Oh my gosh. Keg of Rock seems like a party frat boy. Oh my gosh. Alright. Why did they call me Merchant Vagabond? Who knows? Those like him see the world differently and see no need to explain their metaphors to others. I don't know, I have done a lot of, like, trading. Could even call me a rogue trader.
And then it's just that one dude that like slowly tilts his head.
Oh my gosh. I'd like to think the credits just start rolling at that moment. Oh gosh.
No, that would be where I would put in one of my stupid edits to where you like the credits roll, but it plays the fucking Halo theme.
Oh my gosh. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh. Let's go. We should not linger here. Argentum. Normally unwavering, Yurliet stops in hesitation. I promised that I would never hide my soul behind a frozen wall of hubris and doubt. But this place has too many eyes and ears to be sharing such thoughts. Perhaps when we stop to rest in a place of quiet, you will find time to hear me. But for now, we must go.
Let us not tarry, as we have done so for 2 hours.
I know. Oh gosh.
So now you can look at the journal to see what he said exactly on where Pascal could be.
True. Okay.
Reunion, yeah.
Then
okay.
hopefully we will just find Cabela somewhere along the way. Where is...
Find Pascal in the streets of Camorra.
Trade other quests, companion quests?
It's chapter 3, Reunion.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, and then we have no idea where... Okay, so Pascal is just on the streets of Camorra? Interesting.
So if we go looking...
Okay.
To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Sylvie.
Let's see here. Where is Pascal? Oh!
Oh.
Yeah, you weren't hallucinating.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't hallucinating when you encountered that, when you saw those wings before. I was just gaslighting you.
I knew it! You were gaslighting me! How? You weren't even gaslighting me well! I did. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. It's. Yep. I thought we were done with this. Yep. My head's about to burst into flames. Great.
Wait a second, Sylphie. Question. With one of the vocal warm-ups you did for theater, did you did you ever do like a big black bug bits a big brown bear? And if so, how did the theater teacher that taught it to you handle it? Because it was done like such a fun way with mine. We did not. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know how I can like recreate this with the same energy online.
Try. Go ahead.
Okay, so Arjun, you're gonna be the participant here to play along with me.
Okay, cool.
So you know like how to follow along with like vocal warm-ups for theater stuff, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna
that's debatable.
You're gonna follow along. You're gonna follow along with what I say as I say it. Well, in the way that I say it as best you can. All right.
Am I repeating after you, or is
you're repeating after me as well as the same sort of cadence, because I'm also gonna be conveying the energy that my freshman theater teacher had it as well. All right.
Got it. Okay.
All right. And here we go. I said a big black.
I said a big black.
I said a big black bug.
I said a big black bug.
I said a big black bug bits a big brown bear.
I said a big black bug bit a big black.
I said a big black bug bits a big brown bear and made the big brown bear bleed blood.
Oh no! Oh gosh, I immediately forgot it. One more time, please. I'm sorry.
I said a big black bug bits a big brown bear and makes a big brown bear bleed blood.
Okay. I said a big black bug bit a big brown bear. Oh my gosh, don't want me for that. I said a big black bug. One more moment. One more time. I said a big black bug bit a big brown bear. That big brown bear blood. Help! Somebody have mercy.
This is actually the same vibe as Callie teaching Bibu how to say Yoryotsuru. This is actually the same fucking energy.
No.
Ba 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 ba. Good
No.
job, Lucky. Thank you. I didn't realize it would end up this way.
we were doing fine at first. Oh my gosh.
Well, now you have another vocal warm up that you know, Sylphie.
Yeah. This is why I have a laugh emoji. Yeah.
So enjoy that. Have fun whenever you hang out with Arjun as well.
Okay, that's fair. I'm either going to get better at it, or we're going to have the same thing happen over and over again.
This is why it's a vocal warm up, so that way you don't trip over your words.
Fair enough. Oh gosh, maybe I really do need vocal warm-ups after all.
Yeah, can you do red leather, yellow leather really fast?
Is that the full thing? Red leather, yellow leather?
Yeah,
No,
red leather,
I
yellow
can't.
leather.
Yes. Red leather, yellow. Red leather, yellow leather. No, I can't. Red leather, yellow leather. Oh.
The performance anxiety.
Oh my gosh. Oh, don't whole ocean me right now. It's. Oh. I am aware of my weaknesses. I hope one day I can drown them in the ocean. Oh my gosh. The whole ocean is your ocean. Imagine us there on the raft. Trying to give encouragement with the ocean, that's fair. Oh, in that case, yeah, I guess the whole ocean is my ocean when it comes to learning the vocal. Oh.
Well, can you say you need unique New York?
I'm not even sure if you said that.
I faltered. I can do it again. You know
Okay,
you
one more
need
time.
unique New York.
You know you need unique New York.
I
I almost had.
Yeah, you almost had it.
Okay. You know you need unique New York. New York. New York. That's what. This. I am being tormented right now.
You have two theater kid friends.
Why you bully me?
Why you bullying me?
Why you bully me?
Bone timer has been reset. You can crack your knuckles. Oh, Shadow, joke's on you. I do that constantly.
I don't anymore. Funny enough, I used to do it a lot. Can I even? I actually can't. I can't. Oh, never mind. I got it.
Aaron earned an iron urn. Oh, I've never seen that one.
Aaron earned an iron urn. I got that one. Okay. You know you need unique New York. Okay.
There you go.
The performance anxiety is real. If I sit down and practice it, it should be fine. Wait, where'd you go?
I'm just by the portal here, because that's going to take us back down to the lower level so we can search for Pascal.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Oh, wait, okay, we missed... Can I go grab water real fast? I missed the ad break, and I meant to go grab water during that time. I am so sorry. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen. Yeah, so, there you go. Okay, BRB.
Well, that was a fun exchange. I'm so honored to be one of the theater kid friends. Yeah, no, but no, I really wish. Okay, now I can't say I wish. Okay, I wish I got to be in theater class for my junior and senior year as well. But being a junior and a senior in high school for my high school during theater class meant that it was going to take place at the same period as color guard. I wanted to do both. I really fucking wanted to do both, man. But I couldn't do both, which is a shame. I would have loved to keep doing both when it comes to theater and color guard. But alas, alack. Depending on the person's accent, it can sound like Aaron earned an iron urn. Oh yeah! Yeah, I actually... I remember learning, I saw a short from Fredo on TV, which is just some guy on TikTok and YouTube, where there was someone who presented the text of 5 bowls of boiling oil. And you may be wondering, what's so odd about that? It's because if you say it in a southern accent, it's 5 bowls of boiling oil. And it sounds like it makes a lot more sense. To sit in solemn silence in a dull, dark dock and a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block. Got in the first try. I love the vocal warm-ups. The southern accent has slain me. Man, no, like... so many theater exercises are just so fun. Like, now granted, even though I do wish I got to be in theater class, in addition to color guard, for my junior and senior year of high school, the desire is not that much greater, because at the same time, during my junior and senior year, the theater teacher that made me love theater so much, unfortunately had to not be the theater teacher anymore for whatever reason. And we had a new theater teacher that took acting way more seriously, and she was like more of a matter of like highbrow, like high quality of theater type teacher. And she did get the students to make really good productions, but she didn't seem nearly as fun. The Zenith event making me want hot pot something fierce. I mean, hey. Okay, so let's hear. This one gets me. Let's see here. Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter, that would make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than her bitter butter, and she put it in her batter, and the batter was not bitter. But 'twas better Betty bought a bit of better butter. I think I got like a 95% success rate on that one. That's the first time I have ever seen that one. And I feel like I got like a 95% on that. Heard those pauses, but hey, better than me. Yeah, no, like, I'm reporting you to the commissar. Chaos witchcraft. Let me try that again. Let me see if I can do it without the pauses. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter, that would make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than her bitter butter, and she put it in her batter, and the batter was not bitter. So 'twas better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter. Nailed it!
It's beautiful. Okay. I was listening the entire time. Oh my gosh.
I fucking nailed that shit.
Nailed it. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh my gosh. No, I know I screwed that one up already. Oh gosh. I mean, I could attempt it.
I mean, let's see you try.
Okay. Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter, that would make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than her bitter butter, and she put it in her batter, and the batter was not bitter. So 'twas better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter. I struggled with that.
You struggled. It was also much slower.
I can't do it.
A big thing with these is also doing them very fast.
Yeah.
You did it.
Well, at least I sort of got it when it was slower, but yeah, I would have to keep practicing to try and get it faster. Okay. Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and go in.
Yep.
Excellent.
Oh, hey! Look who it is!
Pascal, you're right there? Oh, okay.
He's in the Family Guy death pose.
No, he is in the Family Guy death pose. Oh.
Peter Piper picked a peck of peppers. But how many peppers did Peter Piper pick?
Oh my gosh, I don't remember the full nursery rhyme for that though. Oh gosh.
Pickled even. Ah.
Ah. Very good. Okay. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hahnemann you know. Before his silhouette hunched through, though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly. Oh my gosh. Like dying snakes.
It's Pascal! They put bugs in him!
No, my boy! Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpitating. No?
Palpitating is correct.
No, it is palpitating. Okay. I thought it wasn't spelled that way for a moment. I don't know why. What happened there? Okay. His metal innards with great care.
Okay, Sylvie posted the whole thing. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where is the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? I faltered once. Once.
No. That was still really good. Okay. Oh, sheesh. I'm gonna try my shot, but I thought that was really good. Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the pack of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked?
I mean, you got through
I feel
it.
like I just slurred my words there. No.
Oi! Let that domina... Wait, dummy my mommy out of decay!
No.
Now she's gonna crawl part of us! Yeah, yeah, Uncle, you spelt that differently to where I actually had to pronounce it differently.
Oh my gosh. Not the mommy.
Mommy milker.
I'll crump with you, sweetie pie.
Homie.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's Woma, sometimes it's mommy. Horrible. It's never Domima. An upside down W can be an M. Fair enough.
Did you say it's a wumbo?
No. Here's...
Okay, here's one for Lucky. Say this 5 times fast. Okay, I'm gonna read it out loud so I can get it in my brain. Bess's pet pestered Fess. Oh, okay, I feel like I'm gonna stumble on this one. Bess's pet pestered Fess. Bess's pet festered... No, yeah, I'm saying festered instead of pestered. Ooh, you're getting me here on that one there, Sophie. Okay, hang on. Bess's pet pestered Fess. Bess's pet Yeah, no, like, I'm trying to say festered because that's a word I know a lot more. Ooh! Bess's pet pestered Fess. Bess's pet pestered Fess. Bess's pet pestered Fess. Bess's pet festered... Oh, no! Oh, you got one on me, damn it!
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like, it's those short ones that are meant to be repeated. Those are what get me. Like, eventually I'm gonna mess up saying toy boat enough.
Oh gosh, not the toy boat.
Like, eventually I'm gonna break on that. So, like, it's the ones that you have to repeat that actually, like, get me. That's where my brain doesn't keep up.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying to kill me over here with fucking Wombo.
Oh my gosh. Wombo combo that mambo number 5. Pascal and the Family Guy death pose as y'all do the tongue twist.
Hey, Pascal, can you do this?
Help, I'm dying.
Rogita, I do not believe now is the time for this.
Oh my god.
The Omniscience, it seems sends his toughest priest to his toughest battles.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Alright. Pascal, can you hear me?
This statement is true. Oh, gentlemen.
Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant like sweat. And there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize that its shape is no longer round. It's a tridecagon. No! Somebody did not do that to his eye. Terrible. Okay.
Oh, they did.
Oh gosh. What happened to you?
An act of defilement. This was subjected to a profane invasion.
The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic.
Azidos touched my ferrum sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal.
And also, yeah, this is where you get to see, you can just put all of your party members out of their misery and kill them.
Yeah, oh gosh, no. I don't want to do... That's awful. That's really awful. That would be one heck of a challenge run going forward, though.
I mean,
yes,
do you know the backlogs?
No.
He is a challenge runner, known very often for solving such problems with firebombs and such with like Dark Souls and everything here. And he did.
That sounds familiar.
Can you? Yeah.
I might have come across one of his videos actually, but go on.
He did a Can You Beat Warhammer 40K with with pyromancy only, and he actually did kill off all of his party members here, so he could be truly solo while doing it, and he still beat the game.
Amazing. Oh my god.
Because Blade Dancer is fucking broken.
That, fair enough. You know, I believe it. We've seen what Cabela can do. Oh my gosh. Alright. What became of you after our capture?
This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with designation Cervantes, the Arc Machinator, studied, anathematized.
His vox begins to vibrate ominously as if he is about to burst into a hysterical scream.
Then this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit.
Oh no, he's glitching.
The voice from the Voxcaster fades to a whisper.
Then he let me go.
Where are the others?
No data available. Optimistic projection. They are dead.
Oh gosh, that's optimistic.
Yeah, there's fates worse than death here.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm hoping we can get back his parts because, oh my god.
Everybody gets some kind of debuff that you have to cleanse before you leave Kimura, otherwise they are stuck with that for the rest of the game.
That's awful. Oh my gosh. Also, James Austin Bay must be placate. Well, I'm sorry, Sylphie, can't help you with that.
Yeah, but enjoy the lurk.
Of course. Oh, I didn't read the one before that. Yeah, no, enjoy your lurk. Alright. Is there a way I could help you?
This statement is false.
The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer.
The impure augmentations are inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. The direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital function.
Pascal's fingers widened the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made out of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover of his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All of these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like rust. Ugh. What exactly did they change?
Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic.
Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse.
The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized.
He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered.
There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like the implications of what they probably did put into him. Look, if I got a worm behind my brain that when it dies it's gonna just poison me, then... Oh boy, okay.
Yeah, they knew exactly what would be best to torment him.
Yeah. Why would they remold you like that?
No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside of me. Then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out myself.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to decide the order. If it does not pose an immediate... I'm assuming this third one... All of these are, like, choice that I can tell him, so I don't think it's down the list anymore. I think I'm going to go with this one. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later.
Request denied due to violation of the Ninth Universal Law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path.
You're right. You must not carry that putrescence inside you.
This. Yep. So.
If this kills him, I'm going to... I'm sorry, but I might reload.
Until you get that 17%.
Oh, no. Not the... If this... Yeah, probably.
Oh my gosh.
No. Purge your body of this corruption at once.
The probability of total success is low due to expected premature cessation of vital functions.
There's no fear in Pascal's voice. He's not trying to dissuade you, merely informing you.
Oh gosh, the little bit of dogmatic I have taken is coming in clutch. Oh gosh. Yeah, because 20%!
Hey, considering... Yeah, I mean, we're working off of Abelard's coercion instead of yours now.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm glad. It's my driver into save scumming. Yeah. Look, if my only options are to, like, kill him or he doesn't rejoin us because he doesn't like the xenotech inside of him type of thing, then I would save scum.
I am personally of the mind to where save scumming is purely for something that, like, I could not foresee and has there... And, like... You know, like, is a completely unexpected thing. Like, for example, in Path of Exile, my character died when I just got stuck in between two little bits of terrain. If that were hardcore, my character would be gone forever. I would save scum something like that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, that's fair.
Yeah, I would save scum something like that. But if I saw that, like, my only way to save Pascal would be to succeed on a 17%, I would not save scum until I hit that 17%.
Fair enough. Look, normally I would be like, oh, whatever happens, happens, but this is Pascal. No, I just got scared for a moment. It's like, it is not giving me the choice that I need to either leave him here or kill him. That was that was just a thought that just crossed my head for a moment. It's like that, it is not doing that to me. Oh gosh. But this is the boy. It is the boy. That's why. Okay. Yeah, but thankfully we don't need to do that because we explored dialogue options enough that it gave us something. Is your faith in the machine god so feeble that you would allow your body to harbor the taint of xenotech alongside the true flesh?
I am the All-Messiah's servant. I am his warrior. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine spirit.
Pascal sinks his hand into the open wound, crumples the fragile augmetic with his metal fingers, and tears it out. The metal piece drags wires and veins along, causing a torrent of blood to gush forth.
Pascal's knees buckle, but there's steel ringing in his voice.
Cleansing process initiated. The process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the Omnissiah.
Yes! Okay.
Alright, now I gotta level up Pascal.
Uh-huh. Oh,
and-
I'm gonna let you level first before I save.
And yeah, the only debuff that he gets out of this is just a minus 10 toughness.
Oh, that's fine. Oh gosh, I thought it was gonna be, like, to his intelligence or something, like...
No, they didn't touch his brain.
No, that's... okay. You know what? Yeah, I don't know what the Drukari are doing, honestly. What did he do? Oh, they opened him up and then put some xenotech in him and removed some other things, and I think he just ripped out some of their stuff. Is that it?
I think so?
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing whatever they want, basically. So
He did it, Tyler 1. Get the shit off me! Ah!
Oh my gosh. Oh, amazing. Okay. Okay, well, we found Pascal. That's good. That's fine. We just
Okay.
need to...
Before we continue, I do need a pee. I'll be right back.
Excellent. It's my turn to entertain everyone. All right. Oh gosh. Part of me's like, okay, do we practice the... Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. No, I just giggle too much when I do that. You have your your toaster Blorbo back? I do! No, seriously, I just had a moment where I was just like, they are not giving me a 14% to save him. Oh, time to put him to work. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. Oh, gosh, head trauma. So I have head trauma. Eurelia is pretty much good. Abelard has stolen time. Anomalies from the mangled sector have been stolen. Abelard's health and vigor, aging him several decades. Okay, he's been aged. And then, purity of the true flesh. The unholy augmetics were mercilessly ripped from Pascal's body. His body may be damaged, but his spirit and devotion to the Omnissiah are strong and pure. Oh, wait, so it wasn't what they did to him. It was the fact that he ripped it from... Oh, I wonder if it would have been something different then. If he didn't do that. Huh. Interesting. You... Are you thinking of ever doing a game bigger than Kill Team? Huh? You have... Hold on. You have a... Oh, is it a bug inside you? And Abelard... I have a bug inside me. Abelard's old, and then Pascal just ripped something from him, and he's kind of weak right now, which is fair.
I am...
Are you thinking of ever doing
I
game
have
bigger
returned.
than... Welcome back.
Oh no, if you're talking about the war game, Ice Devil, it's Combat Patrol we do, which is 500 points.
Oh, okay.
And I do want to do 1,000-point games and hell even 2,000-point games. It's just kind of like a learning curve sort of deal there.
It is... I do appreciate the training wheels, as I'm going to call them, because, oh my gosh.
I mean, Combat Patrol is also just... Because it's small, it feels nice and simple. You know, it's not even necessarily training wheels. It's just we have literally half as much shit as we would normally be having to deal with in a 1,000-point game.
Fair enough. No, that's true. All right, let's try and find the others. I wish we had some idea where Cabela might be. I have an assumption. You know that place we saw earlier, the Anatomical Opera?
Mm-hmm. You wanna try and go there?
Kind of, yeah, actually.
Okay. Correct myself, I just always get Kill Team and Combat Patrol mixed up for no reason. I knew it would take a while for 1,000 point games.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Just wonder if it would ever go past that. Yeah, no, like, I want to get to that point. It's just more of a matter of, I need to actually get better at the armies I want to actually play at, and Argent needs to be more and more familiarized with how the game works.
True. Oh.
He's running right at Abelard!
He's running right at us!
But he's gone. Oh no, there he is!
A nice little
I think he might be waiting for you specifically.
Stranger, why is he like this? Also, I do want to say that Pascal is not here with us.
Oh, because I didn't highlight him as well. I'll go grab him real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Liam, when you mentioned the Tyler 1 meme, it's funny. Tyler 1 actually like shaped up to be like actually kind of a cooler dude. He has a fucking kid now. For those that don't know. And he was actually so fucking hilarious when he was crashing out over, a wipe in during the Only Fangs drama.
Oh gosh.
No, it was it was also a justified crash out. Like, I'm on his side.
Remind me, this is sounding familiar, but it was.
Yeah. So
it was with Pirate.
No,
was it with Pirate Software?
This was not with Pirate Software. This was
okay.
This was after Tyler 1, as well as a bunch of other people in OnlyFangs. They went into Molten Core, which is the first raid you do in Classic, and everything there. And he, having not played Classic before, or the very least not Hardcore, wanted to raid lead because he did not want it to be the same boring people that have played Classic 20 times over optimizing the run and making it boring. He wanted some content with some bad calls, and they were on a boss that has a wipe mechanic, and it was about to die, but it was also doing its enrage move. And it was like, big heals on me! Finish! Kill it! Because but people saw the wipe move happening, and because it's hardcore, a lot of people ratted out, and they ran, and he died. They killed the boss,
yeah,
but he and a lot of other people died. And then,
no, I remember.
Shortly after, he, on stream, was just like, alright, you? Alright, yeah, I know you're cool. You? Nah. Fucking, you're a bitch. You should have stood your ground. And everything there. And it was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And he wasn't doing it, to the people. He was just talking about it as he was reviewing the footage.
Yeah, one of the guys was a part of the whole Pirate Software, thing. But, oh my gosh. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that particularly.
I mean, if it weren't for the rest of Pirate Software's character coming out, if it weren't for that, I would have actually been like, maybe there was context behind it that made him want to rat on those guys specifically, and it's just some beef between them, whatever.
Right.
But then no, his true colors came out.
Yeah. There is I know more about that specifically because there's a good video by Fat Otaku that explains the mechanics of it, and so it was like, thank you for explaining to laymen like myself. So
yeah, as someone who
I understand.
As someone who knows WoW, I was like, yeah, this is definitely rat behavior, but I don't have all the context, so it could just simply be some beef between them.
True, that's fair.
But then it turns out it was not beef. He was just being a shitter.
Yeah. So no, that's why I have mixed feelings on that particular moment in general, because, yeah, it was supposed to be a big thing, but I think he used that again, because one of the people that was a part of that raid group was I think specifically the rogue that was in Pirate Software's group that he was specifically having beef with. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I don't remember the names of a lot of people that were there.
I don't remember either. But because he was trying to get his side of the story in when Tyler was mediating between him and Pirate Software, and that was when Pirate Software just left, and it was just kind of like,
Never a
I
good
don't
look.
know. Yeah, it's not a good look. But it's just kind of like, well, yeah, if you're gonna do something stupid like that, I mean, granted, it was for the content, so, but if you don't want to, I don't know, it's a 50-50. It's like, if that was like was that the end of the thing? Because if that was the end of like, our season of OnlyFans, then I'm like, yep, go for it. You shouldn't have roached. You should have. Go die in a fiery blaze of glory.
Yeah.
But if it was something along the lines of, like, bruh, I'm gonna have to build up a new character for the next several months, then I'm just kind of like, it's okay. Like, I don't see a problem if you back out. It's a stupid call.
Yeah. And
So I don't know. That's why I have mixed feelings on it.
Yeah. Funny thing, Snackies saw how people were getting banned for typing Managem in Pirate Software's chat. You will get auto banned if you type Managem in his chat, even if he's not live.
Oh my gosh. If you just say Managem while he's not live, you'll get banned. That's some Yandere dev type of behavior. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that is maidenless behavior.
Oh my gosh.
All right, yeah. Before we go back up to the anatomical, let's go back down because there was that safe that we needed to open.
Right, we have a lot of stuff we need to open with Pascal.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, and then when I was playing hardcore with Snackies and we were talking about Pirate Software because that came up, I was like, Snackies, you should absolutely have a soundbite that plays with Mix It Up when people type Managem in your chat. Just have it be like Pirate Software threatening to ban someone. Have that be the soundbite.
Oh my gosh. Can't believe he got so... It's like, dude, own it. You roached out. Get over yourself.
But no, that's not the type of person he is.
No. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, did you see the Meat Canyon animation?
I did. I was. Meat Canyon disturbs me, man. I can hardly watch his videos. They're so grotesque. Like that's his style, and people like it. I just can't.
It's about.
No, I watch it.
20 for me. It's like most of the time I can get through them. There's a couple where I'm like, I don't know about this, but I really liked his Pirate Software one for one reason. Just the clever alliteration and symbolism on the Ouroboros putting your feet in your mouth type of... That was like so horribly clever to me that I was like, oh my god. What a perfect fate. What a perfectly deserved fate. Terrible. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is actually like some mythological punishment there.
Yeah, seriously, that's why. Oh, okay. I think. Sorry, that was on me. We could have been on the elevator already. Completely forgot about Pirate Software. He kind of just, man, I remember where he was when he was everywhere, and he just kind of like. Oh, not the desynchronization.
It's just a false warning.
Yeah. No, it was just kind of like, oh wow, this guy came out of nowhere and his shorts are really interesting. And now it's just like, oh, he's
a piece
a
of shit.
liar.
He's
More than that, yeah.
He's an industry plant, basically.
Pretty much. Oh gosh. There's some good evidence for that. I'm surprised. I was just...
Okay. Oh, look at that. The safes are right there.
Oh, very good. Oh, can we go kill the commissar over here?
Let's try. Oh yeah, we got some goodies. We got some consumables, we got some accessories, we got a weapon for Abelard.
Excellent.
Lawbringer.
Lawbringer. Ooh. Hold on.
Accessories. What do we got here? If the wearer did not spend an MP during their turn, they double their cover efficiency and partial... Ooh, you may want these boots. Yeah,
Okay.
defensive boots. If the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they double their cover efficiency in partial cover until the end of the wearer's next turn.
Yeah, no, I need those.
The DLC teammates get kidnapped too. Well, the way it works here, Liam, is that the people that you bring in, as in the party you choose when you go onto that ship where Marjai is letting in wait, those are the only people of your party that you will have with you until you recruit others in Kimura. And so Argent brought Yurliet, Pascal, Cabela, and Cassia. Those are the only people that she brought from her retinue. And she needs to rescue them. Solomorn is still on the ship. And nobody fucking knows where the rogue trader went.
Nope, it's just like, oh, the rogue trader disappeared. Oh well. Oh, right. Okay. I went ahead and I transferred the boots I was wearing over to Yurliet. What is versatility again?
That versatility is a thing for a specific archetype that none of our characters here have.
Yeah, I was going to be like, that doesn't sound familiar to anything that I do, at least.
Yeah, so we have no use for versatility.
Fair enough. Liquefier grenade.
Oh! We can kill the monster that Abelard was talking about.
Ooh!
I have never fought this thing.
Okay, well, let's...
I'm gonna move us to the athletics point, and I request that we save.
Sounds like a plan. I'm just throwing a few things on here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, cool. Alright, we have saved.
Alright.
First time you were able to leave Dargonis for months
If such
of
is the
constant
Emperor's
paperwork,
will.
immediately gets kidnapped and nobody knows where you went.
Experience? Nothing matters
Oh
more.
gosh.
Alright, are you able to target?
Oh, there it is.
Are you able to target it? It has a red outline.
Yeah, hold on. Let me... I should be able to. I saw it light up. Un moment. Are you lining up? Come on. Shoot.
Close ranks.
Got it.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay, he just needed to get a snack in before he attacked us.
Alright, what's this thing's HP? 567? I've seen worse.
Yeah, no, I think we can do something with that.
Pascal. Just in case it has an AoE. I have not fought this thing before, so I don't know what it does uniquely.
Okay.
Goodness, Pascal has 20 MP at the start.
20 MB? Oh my gosh.
Red Dragon, you've already asked that question.
Hmm?
Again, would you rather be sat on by Jill
Oh.
Valentine or choked by Lady Dimitrescu?
Yeah, no, you asked earlier, my guy.
Yeah, if you asked it, like... I know you asked it last stream, but asking it here and now, this stream was a warranted thing. But, saying that again after you've already done it this stream, like... no need.
Hold on, what is this thing's movement before I do something really stupid?
Movement 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing something really stupid no matter what. Okay, cool. Love that. I could set up over here, but I have no idea what this thing does. Actually, what does this thing do?
Vital energy, creature has increased... Okay, that's just a thing. Exploit. Devitalization. The Chthonios Pain Engine heals and gains 10 ballistic skeleton damage until the end of combat. This bonus stacks. That's an active ability, so it can ramp itself up. Okay.
Interesting.
So we need to kill it fast before it just starts scaling exponentially.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Okay, I'm gonna put myself here then.
Power from Pain, yeah, when it deals damage. Burning Touch of the Warp, suffers warp damage. Okay, yeah, the main scary thing here is that ramping damage. This time it's sit on or be choked. That doesn't change my answer. Jill Valentine is actually hot.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice chunk of damage.
Nice also because of the 69.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And then...
I'm down bad, but like, where's the horny questions coming from, fam?
Yeah? No, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like... Okay, and then if you're still good and you're still alive, but by the end of the
I'm bored.
turn...
Well, I'm sorry that Argent and I aren't entertaining enough for you. Oh, it also heals on hit. Excellent. Oh!
Oh, no! Oh, my gosh.
Thank you, Servo Skull. Oh, kill it now.
Oh, my gosh. I'm going to try my best. No! Oh god.
That's with the power armor on, by the way, and the shield. Kronos? No, this is Chthonios, as in, you know, like the Chthonian gods.
Okay, that was really bad. That was...
I was like, oh, it heals, that's kind of annoying, and then the 54 damage crit.
Oh. Wait, that was a... Okay, so that's not what it does all the time. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but also look at the health Abelard has. Even if it doesn't crit, it's still gonna knock him down.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is the tiny hit. Okay, and then... Oh, I wish I had a better gun!
Yep.
Oh my gosh! This is gonna be a nightmare. Yurlia has to have a better gun because it's the only one she can use! Oh my gosh, Okay. Is there multi on it? Not that this will do anything, but... Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's see here.
I hope you're... I'm glad we saved before.
Yeah. Okay, so first off, he just gives some extra movement if you want to move.
No, I'm not moving Yurlia.
Pascal can't move right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why it went back to me. Oh, wait.
Sworn enemy.
Back and call.
Endure. Definitely put on defensive stance.
Mm-hmm.
Ends the attacker's turn and deals an additional 30 machine damage with 50 armor pen. That's really good. Okay, so here's the plan.
It will be done.
Actually, I didn't want to do that, but it's fine. Oh, 12% chance to hit. Love to see it.
High-value unit in danger.
Alright, Pascal, it's on to you now.
Oh. We might need to come back.
Maybe. Let's see.
Setting target parameters for tech familiar unit.
Okay, that was bad. That was really bad.
That was really fucking bad. Okay, do this. And then soften you up big time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have reject the flesh. And then... Okay. 84% chance to hit. Nice. But it retaliates. Don't.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, yeah, let's come back later. Oh, wait, hang on.
Wait, that was 120?
And we have desperate measures for a dismantling attack for extra damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You may be able to actually squeak this out.
No, me. Oh, okay, I can't flub this. Okay. The combat. Shoot. Okay, give me a moment. I need to figure out what my order is. Oh my gosh, I can't believe both of our tanks went down!
Yeah, no, I did not like I said, I never fought this thing, so I didn't realize.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, let's see. So... Wise, maybe... Or do I have to do the... Let's one more exploit on each enemy in combat. Assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against the enemy. This attack cannot miss. Does 50% more damage. It also that might be it. Deals additional damage to 25% of the missing wounds. Okay. But it suffers 100% more damage until the end of combat.
Well, it's not like that's gonna matter. We're on the make or break turn.
It is not like that's gonna matter. Okay, I'm gonna just put a bunch of stuff on it. Okay. Okay, that does not. Death Whisper on it. Get extra wounds off. Okay, cool. Hold on. And then, I think then it's Dispatch.
Nice!
Yes! Good.
Good shit.
Oh my... Oh, good job, Yurliet. Oh, I probably peeked there. Sorry about smacking the mic.
You actually didn't cut out on Discord.
Oh my gosh, I jumped out of my chair. Oh, there we go. That's the kind of exhilaration. Oh, okay. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. That's right, you better regret sucking the life force from Abelard.
The claw on Pascal's mechadendrite clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combi tool on his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature.
Oh, you do have a tech use. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscapels promise unbearable pain. Can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to a Oh my gosh. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, it will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain the reservoirs at the trail end of the creature.
Tail end.
Did I say? I thought I said tail end.
You said trail end.
What did I say? Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah, really, maybe you actually should just do the, like, vocal warm-ups.
Oh gosh, okay, yeah, maybe just do that daily then. Sheesh.
I mean, like, funny thing, like, with the red leather, yellow leather, I'm a little bit of a hypochondriac, so whenever I have symptoms and it's like, wait, is this what I'm afraid of? Because, you know, like, sometimes you just get those feelings where it's like, oh, okay, this is it. This is the moment. Even though there's actually nothing wrong with you. I then immediately just go into red leather, yellow leather to see if my brain is still working correctly.
Huh, interesting. Red leather, yellow leather.
Yeah, because, you know, like, when people have a stroke, they may not be able to speak correctly. So I'm like, let's do a tongue twister.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That is a good way to think. Oh. Yeah, no, you have a point. Okay. All right. Pascal, would you like to study this device?
Request approved.
Pascal eagerly unfolds his mechadendrites, and they all rush toward the monster. A shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor, while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes, but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and the tech priest's visor clicks, recording the procedure in picked images. Pascal suddenly freezes and takes a little step back.
Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected.
What made you stop?
This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying this object. The operational vector of obeying the Omnissiah and his universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject, where the natural spirit resides in the synthesis with that of the machine.
I know what option you probably want to pick. As in you, specifically.
Hold on. Is this thing more of a perversion and an outrage to you? Men, this creature, were taking it with... Oh, I see.
Yeah. You being a fucking
Can
Pokemon
we take
trainer.
it with... Oh my gosh. I can take it with me. I can use it. Wait, hold on. That can either really backfire on us, or that can be a huge advantage for us.
Hey, you don't have Heinrichs out here being a little stickler, saying, no, Lord Captain, you can't.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Hold on, real fast. What was the machine built for?
Oh, that was a bad pop-up for me, but anyways.
Presenting a hypothesis. This construct is a mobile execution chamber. The subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yield an abnormal result.
The Vox emits a clanging metallic note.
It is as if the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything.
It can feel the pain it absorbs?
That's the interpretation
getting...
I'm getting.
Interesting.
The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that its constructor sent it to the arena. Based on its current condition, the result of the combat test was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired.
This thing was a reject, a failure.
See, yeah, no. Oh, that's so. But it has a story then. It's like a lost puppy.
do not feel sympathy for the Drukari murder abomination.
But he was abandoned. His family abandoned him. We can be his new family. Oh my god. Oh, that was an appropriate girl life.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So was that the thing keeping Abelard old? I thought it was. Is it not?
Maybe. No. I think that was the thing. That was the thing that made him old. But we still need to restore him.
Okay, well, maybe we can do both. Maybe we can keep him and restore Abelard to being, younger again. This is an engine of pain, Elentok. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins, living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Yearly its face is contorted with bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear. Oh my gosh. I feel like all of Yurliet's sentences are just like this for me. I don't know why. Okay. The machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consumes them. Okay, I think this thing is alive. You may end its suffering. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Is this thing more of a perversion or an outrage to you?
The categorization is correct. The object is a perversion and an outrage, one dangerously close to the creation of the anathematized abominable intelligence. But it is also a miracle of his boundless polymorphism.
Pascal's voice carries a metallic note.
Mend this creature. We're taking it with us.
Request denied. The inflicted damage is critical. The subject cannot be repaired.
Damn. Okay. Alright. You're an explorator. Study it before it gives up its ghost.
Request approved and doctrinally correct.
Pascal leans over the creature, and the drill whirs, sounding shrill and relentless. The tech priest's voice hums with the ice-cold determination of a divine vivisector.
Let the cycle be discontinued. Let ignorance be discontinued.
Damn. I wanted to take him with. Oh, well. Pascal, why do you have to ruin my fun in that moment? We don't get the torture murder puppy. No, we don't. It feels bad, man. Okay.
Now the one downside of doing this, we can loot it.
Yeah.
Cathonis
Converter.
devoured its victim's suffering and converted it into energy. Oh, maybe we can take this to Tervantius to restore Abelard.
Wait, did it have a... What is that?
Life Sunderer. This is a multi-fire ranged weapon. Because it has 5 to 6 damage, but has a rate of fire of 9.
Huh.
Meaning, and Toxic Burst. And 8 base toxic damage? I mean, that is good, but none of us use weapons like that.
Yeah, I was about to... yeah, no, none of us do. Let's just take it with us, just in case. I don't know.
Yeah,
Heavy
yeah.
leather armor. Okay.
Okay. And we need demolition to break this rubble to get that chest, so we still need to come back here when we get Cabela.
No, fair enough. Oh gosh, there's a lot of pins we need to
Whatever
put
you
in
wish.
places. But that didn't get Abelard's.
I mean, I honestly,
okay.
I didn't even see that thing before, so, finding
Oh,
it
fair
now.
enough.
There's also
No,
some loot in other places.
You know what? We did pretty decently. Hold on. I'm going to save real fast before we wander off into another fight around here because I know how close to the commissar we are. Or
Yeah.
at least I'm assuming he's close by. If anything, I bet you anything he moved.
I mean, let's go see.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go pay him a visit.
But yeah,
Now we can leave him a nice little surprise.
the one downside, is the wounds that we have that we can't heal.
Guide our way.
Yeah. Oh no, crippled leg and crippled arm.
Head trauma as well.
Oh, the head trauma's been there since the beginning for me.
Okay, he's not here, so he might be back at, Malice's, hideout.
Oh. Wait, did we not see anything over here that we might want to open by any chance?
We need demolition
Probably
to access
not.
it.
Right. Okay, never mind. Okay. No worries. Maybe we go to Malice's place then. I'm gonna head out. Come back later. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Good luck surviving the Dark City. Will do.
Have a good one.
Darn it. They won't let me keep the murder puppy.
That'd make everything too easy.
I know, but it was so cool. They couldn't just give it to me nerfed or something?
The boss when you recruit it.
I mean, it sucks, but at the same time, at least it would make sense for this. For other times, it's just like, yes, I just joined your team now, and I'm just weaker for no good reason at all. But in this case, it would be, yeah, we beat him up. Like, actually. Like, legit damaged. And... But it's an our employee now. It's great.
Oh, Liam, you're gonna like this. I have Twitter open just for like the times where like we're just in waiting points and everything. I just got news. Oh yeah, and Argent, you may like this as well, depending. Pascal and Abelard just floating. I didn't.
Wait, were they?
I didn't.
Oh my gosh!
Holy shit! I'm magic.
Oh my gosh! A witch!
Witchcraft.
Can you guys step off, or are you guys stuck there? Okay, good.
Yeah, they're good.
Okay.
But yeah, so for those that like Warframe, I'm specifically addressing Liam because he's a robot fucker. He has self-declared. Varuna Prime runs on all fours.
Oh right, yeah. No, you should see the new trailer for her. They finally utilized their M rating. It's great.
I'm in a weird position right now, because I do want to play more Warframe, but also at the same time, Path of Exile has its claws in me, but also at the same time, I'm actually going to expand a little bit on what I said in your chat last week when you and Ham were playing Dark Souls.
Yes.
PoE kind of, like, stuck a little thorn in me. So you know what, like, the Uber bosses are, right?
Right, yes, I do.
So I actually got to the point of the end game, both in terms of, you know, like, actually just experiencing the end game, but also, like, having my build be strong enough to where I can actually, like, get access to the Uber bosses and everything. And I fought, and I have, like, 7,000, I have 6,000 HP between Energy Shield and Life. I have maxed out resistances, I have 70% spell block, I have... Okay, that's fine. I have so many defensive aspects. I go into Uber Eater, Searing Exarch. You know that, like, Annihilation move where he does, where it's just, like, the, like, fire wave and everything?
Yeah.
One-shots me. His normal version
Oh, right.
wouldn't one-shot me. That Uber version one-shots me. So, okay, that sucks. I fight Uber Eater of Worlds. And he does one-shot me a lot of times, but not everything. And I actually managed to kill it. So, yippee, I killed an Uber boss. He drops literally fucking nothing. At the very least, as far as my loot filter is concerned. I got fucking nothing out of that fucker.
Nothing.
Nothing
You
of
gotta be
value.
kidding me. Oh.
Like, I might as well... I picked up, like, one currency item that, like, is, you know, like, not that expensive for me at my current point of progression
Oh,
and
that
everything
sucks.
there. That was the only thing worth picking up. And I'm just like, oh, this is what we're... This is what... Oh, okay. So you're gonna treat me like that. I don't even get something that's, like, half decent to sell? Oh, no.
Wow, all
And-
that effort.
Yeah, and I legitimately can't improve my defensive capability on my build anymore, other than adding maybe like another 400 HP at most. And I know that's not enough to avoid me getting one shot. So, like, I want to keep playing so that way I can, like, get, because they have, like, these challenges that you can do to get cosmetic armor for completely free. And I really want it because it looks fucking good. So I'm at a weird crossroads with that, and I started leveling another character to do a different build that is likely going to be stronger. But I'm just having so much fun with my current build, and just, I'm in a really weird position with, Path of Exile at this point now.
Oh, okay, no, that's fair. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you control anyone? Pascal's
No, this
over
is
here.
this is a safe.
These instructions
This is basically like if you're on the ship now.
spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
Oh, he can speak. Oh,
Yeah, you can actually, like, talk to them here. This is like as if you're on the ship.
okay.
I don't know, Liam was saying.
Wait, so is it not gonna let us kill the commissar? Because
He might be
wanted-
somewhere else. Because this is now...
But I just saw him across the way.
Oh, well then we'll see what that's all about.
Okay.
But let me see what Liam's saying. Literally what people have been bitching about since the first came out. Oh, yeah, people wanted Varuna to be running on all fours.
Oh, yeah, and they finally, with her prime, she's running on all fours.
Warframe is the nice friend with benefits that'll always be there and have more for when you go back, unlike the abusive acts of Destiny 2.
Right.
Reb? Is there someone named Rebecca on the dev team?
Oh, yeah, there is someone named Rebecca. I wasn't sure who Reb was for a moment, but as soon as you said Rebecca, I was like, oh, yeah, there is.
Even gave a sermon of fashion, addressing the complaints of Mesa Heirloom, and basically said they heard, and they'll try to give her a poncho or the like. Literal design director. Oh, shit, nice.
That's cool. Thank you. I would love a poncho on Mesa.
VA for
Oh.
Lotus. I
Okay.
I watched all of Kinky Mation's reviews of the Warframes, and I guess that's something just the rest of the community was asking for. Hello, phone guy. You missed a lot of yapping that we did. We did a few things, but we did mostly yapping.
Yeah, it was very much a yapping kind of night. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna go down the list here. We have been betrayed, Pascal.
Reverse analysis is showing the act of sabotage to have been predictable.
That's true.
The directives for interacting with xenoraces warn about non-humans' proclivity for breaching contracts. The data concerning the unreliability of the unit, Iliad, has been...
Oh no, I wasn't talking about Yurliet, I was talking about the Commissar, Pascal.
Yeah, no, that he wasn't there for that. Yeah, you know when
No.
Kiki goes
Oh.
Reba. Oh yeah, because Reb is just as degenerate as the rest of us.
Oh my gosh. No, that's true. I have been, or at least I've seen a couple of clips from dev streams where she's just,
I actually
she's thirsting after some of the work.
I actually love though how Kinky's triangle bit actually got the devs to like want a gong for their dev streams. I love that.
Oh my gosh, it's great.
Oh, and speaking of artists for a second there, do you know the artist Natorix, Argent?
I can't say I do.
I'm gonna grab you her YouTube channel. I actually think that she is exactly up your alley. She has the perfect amalgamation of adorable and gruesomely horrific. And she's also really, really funny.
Okay, excellent.
And her design, I feel like you'll actually, resonate with her a little bit as well, because if you see her design, actually, yeah, I'm gonna share with you just her YouTube channel, and then if you see just I think the third video, if your For You is the same as her, as mine for her, like just look at the thumbnails for a second.
Okay, un moment. Tabbing out. Oh wait, no, I no need to. Oh my gosh, it's been a long time since I've. Yeah, no, I loved her little animation slash story times. She's the one who.
Gone.
Oh no, she did a whole little thing with like how she got chickens.
Yeah.
Because, oh, that was great. I can't believe I forgot.
Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, this bitch been out for 9 months, and then 3 weeks ago, she posted a video of playing D&D with her family, and just last week, she posted a fucking promotional for her plushie.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing how some people can just get away with that. You can just disappear for months on end, come back and be like, hey, I'm ready to promote my new product.
She is one of my all-time favorite artists.
No, she's great. I love her art style. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. That reminds me, some of her original character rants they're great. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, just the way she draws her family. I love how cute she draws her mom, and then her dad's like a frost giant.
Yeah. No, her art style's great. I love it.
Even more thing that Liam's saying here with Warframe. She gave this sermon with Syntax Deluxe. Oh no, Stimax, my bad. Equipped. That is a male frame with a slutty top and ripple tassels. Stimax, that's the Spartan one, yeah.
Yep.
So the people saying the heirloom skins are Gunnar bait are fucking stupid, because it's always been Gunnar bait. Liger,
yeah, it's
one of
always
the artists, made Warframe porn. It's how he was hired. Well, I mean, isn't the one? Okay, well, to be fair, isn't the one heirloom so far that isn't Gunnar bait fucking Valbon's, because he just looks like Sans Undertale?
Wait, hold on. Is there a Valbon heirloom that I missed? Hold on.
He's jacked as fuck. He looks like Sans Undertale with the big jacket. That man is shredded.
Oh my gosh, I missed the Valbon heirloom. Oh my gosh.
You can take it off? Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough.
Look, he's got the drip. Okay, yeah, no. He's.
Oh my god.
He shows.
You know what would be fucking hilarious? If you could color his legs orange, but then you can color the top black and white, so that way it looks like Drip Goku.
I bet, honestly, knowing Warframe, I bet you can.
I mean, the way it has like color palettes and like color segments and everything, but I wish you could like.
They have so many color palettes that you could do that.
Motherfucker is Escanor.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I'm looking. Yeah, it's.
Respectfully.
Respectfully. Okay.
Do you agree that Mesa Heirloom needs a top because she is titty out?
Okay, you know what? I gotta look at the Mesa.
I'm already just happy to have my Valkyr heirloom, because that is a fucking queen!
Oh, definitely. No, that one is so good. Okay, I see, but I would love a poncho for that.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, that is just straight up, like, Demon Cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick, though!
So good. Okay, but I would love just... Poncho, can you imagine that just blowing in the wind as you're doing her alt 4? It's great. It's amazing.
People are complaining about too much goon or that she's not on theme.
How is that not on theme? She literally has the cowboy chaps.
And these are the limbs. I mean, yeah, no, like, they have a alternative design. Like, Rhino's fucking heirloom makes him look like a beetle.
He has spurs on her. She has cowboy boots with spurs. How is that not on me?
I got the spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. That's Rhino Deluxe.
Oh, right. Yeah, Rhino has quite a few skins. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Okay. I would appreciate, though, please. I need... This is horrible, and people are gonna call me out for it. Please, I need my Necros heirloom. He hasn't had a skin in years. Please give me something.
What concept do you want for Necros? Because currently, right now, he's like gangly rat man energy.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong, though?
You didn't need to put it like that. You're not wrong. Necros, my beloved. Don't listen. Oh my gosh.
Sexy skeleton man, give me slutty hip bones.
Please. There you go. There. Alright, I'm done. We're getting off of this topic. I do like the new skins they came up with, though. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh gosh, okay. How do you feel after the punishment your body has taken?
Functional parameters restored to suboptimal levels. In token of mourning for the loss of true flesh, the pain receptor blocking systems have been disabled. Algetic stimulation engaged in integral catharsis mode.
I don't know, it's just... That's my TED Talk. DE listens even when the bitching is dumb. No, they really are. They're really fantastic. No, I feel like they've even... I don't know, they've just gotten better over the years about listening to the community. I don't remember what it was even anymore, but I remember when I was being a Warframe degenerate and playing till 5 in the morning. There was like some kind of drama about the balancing that was going on or something like that. And like I said, I don't even remember it anymore. But I don't even hear about that anymore. I think... Oh no, it was about some of the glitches in the game. Specifically the... What is the fight on Jupiter where it drops the Wisp parts? I'm totally forgetting. But I know you wouldn't know, Lucky.
I mean, it's Jupiter. I've been on Jupiter, so I was about to be like, do I know? But I actually don't know which fight drops Wisp parts.
Yeah. Change in leadership. Rebecca went from community manager to design director. Steve moved to another project, and Pablo took over the for gameplay. That's great, though. No, it feels like they've just been doing so well. It's great. It's lovely. Okay. Do you ever regret turning down the opportunity? Huh, hold on. I feel like I shouldn't ask that. Do you ever regret?
I believe that's I actually don't know because I didn't engage in these conversations this early. But that sounds like something that lets you move him further along the heretic path, but I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't want to move him down the heretical path, but I'm also horribly curious. So, maybe we do it anyway. Do you ever regret turning down the opportunity to comprehend xenotech through your own flesh and blood?
This statement is false. The adjacency of xeno-augmetics to the sacred metal of the machine god and their interaction with it resulted in algorithmic paradoxes and the blasphemous consequences thereof. The Omnissiah purifies and protects.
That's probably a pretty good answer. The Mechangendrite clicks its claws resolutely.
Rubelis. Lucky has not unlocked it as its quest locked. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I hope I didn't give any spoilers.
No, I do actually remember that there were still 2 quests that I couldn't access on Jupiter. I'm like, when am I gonna get this?
Yeah, it'll be soon enough, okay? Just continue in the story. And then you can... Oh gosh, once you get to that point, please rage with me for a moment, and then go ahead and do New War, and then just glory in how awesome it is.
Yeah, I did Last Dream, and I got my Tenno. That was the last...
Okay.
That was the last big story
Okay.
quest I did. And then... Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just when I was last playing, I was so pissed off because the story just ended at a certain point that felt like certain characters, what they were doing was so contrary to who I knew they were up to that point. And then New War just fixes all of that. It's perfect, and it makes sense.
Starts to get out of the baby chair.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you are still technically in the is it safe to say you're still in the
tutorial?
A tutorial? No, I don't know. Is that really a tutorial anymore?
I mean, let's put it this way. Path of Exile's tutorial is when you kill Kitava. It ends then.
That's true.
So if I have not yet finished the story of Warframe, you can argue I'm still in the tutorial.
Fair enough. I don't know. Because part of me, I feel like there's a good debate on when the tutorial could technically end. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, they just added the tutorial technically. It's like the tutorial ends when the mission ended type of deal. And then on the other hand, it's like, but did it really? For the rest of us who grew up with it, maybe the tutorial mission ended with where you get your Tenno at Lua, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be, I guess, where the tutorial ended for me. But then...
I mean, there's a whole new system that I gotta learn when it comes to, like, adding these extra augmetics or something with my Tenno now.
Yeah, that's true. There's always a new system that pops up in Warframe. They'll keep coming out with one every once in a while. Alright, continue. Any valuable thoughts on how we can get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit from Valancius to real space.
How does it feel to be in Gamora? It's a rare opportunity.
This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious genocide. The
Probably, yeah.
spatial disharmony observed here points to its anthematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
Alright. Don't lose morale, we're going to make it.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Alright, yeah, no, seriously, the commissar is, like, standing in the same exact spot that...
Let's go see if we can give him what for.
Yeah, oh, shoot. Hold on, I'm gonna save real fast. Also, why do I just see Pascal?
That's because everybody's elsewhere. Yurliet's in a corner way off, and Abelard's in a corner way off. Oh, they have Malice in a cage.
Malice in a... Really?
Yeah, look.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, the game is... Huh. It's still on the game saved. Oh, it crashed! Oh, that's fun. Oh.
Let's hope it actually saved.
I hope it did. I think I saved before we entered it. Oh, never mind, we're fine.
Okay.
I figured it out.
That was
Okay.
That was spooky.
That was really spooky. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Malice is in the cage just off to the commissar's his left, whatever right or left we're looking at.
Okay. Are you able to read the commissar's stuff?
No, you're in dialogue with him right now?
Yeah. Did it disconnect us?
I saw you move, though. You're still controlling yourself for me.
Okay. No, I went up to the commissar to talk to him.
Alright, let's back out to the main menu.
Okay, we're yeah.
We'll just both of us wipe this slate
Okay.
clean.
Yep, sounds good. There's clearly problems going on. Alright, let's try this one more time. Into the pit.
Once you're back in, I just need that re-invite.
Yep. If it'll ever let me go. There we go. Got it. Okay, here we go. Right, lobby. Get you in here. There we go. That was really strange.
Uh-huh.
There must be something on my end because it looked like my friends list was just empty for a moment.
Oh.
Argent, you have no friends and you're talking to a ghost.
And this is all just for one big schizophrenic hallucination.
Oh my gosh. Argent, you have to let go. The accident wasn't your fault. Oh my gosh. Oh. Terrible. Oh my goodness.
Let's at least see if we can kill him.
Yeah, I really want to kill him. Or at least insult him.
Hey, you
I
bitch
swear,
ass.
they don't let me kill him after all that. Because honestly, I want to kill him after that.
I mean, the fact that he is, like, standing in Malice's place for the safe zone, it bodes ill in my mind.
It really does. No, I think they're gonna be like, oh, you need me type of thing. And it's like, yeah, you're not gonna... We're not gonna let you kill him. Oh my gosh. I'm not happy. That was worse than what you described that Malice did. I just... Actual cartoon villain. I'm so upset. I'm still mad from last time.
Yeah, no, that's actual, like, cartoon villain. That is actually cartoon villain shit. Like, what Malice did is like, yeah, no, I fully expected this. You're a rat bastard, but at the same time, you're the rat bastard that actually helped me, so it is what it is.
I know. Alright, can you see it now?
Yeah. My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Road trader Argent von Valencius herself is part of the resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side?
I'm shooting you in the head.
The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill her in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects! The Commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before.
You traitorous maggot!
The Commissar makes a placating gesture and lowers his voice. Yes, yes, you got me. I'm a traitorous maggot. Just keep it down, will you?
Oh my gosh. I saw an option for attack and now it's gone. Damn it.
Well, this is the continuation of the dialogue, I think.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Why would you send people to the arena?
The Commissar shrugs. Just trying to be useful. The witch called with the fatal thirst enjoys the little show I've put on. Killings don't amuse them all that much. They want something more flavorful. Those people think they're just a step away from salvation, and then they realize where they are. The combination of despair, pain of betrayal, horror, and broken hopes, it adds a spice to their death agonies.
Oh my gosh. He's actually a cartoon villain.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I provide the spice to the witches, and they give me equipment, food, and protection. I guess that means my work is appreciated.
You even a real commissar?
Of course not! I can tell you from experience that they beat all the brains and imagination out of commissars during training. I was a nobody from the penal legion of the Astra Militarum.
Oh my gosh.
But I did beat a commissar to death with a spade and take his uniform. Does that make me something of a commissar in your eyes?
This whole thing was a farce from the beginning. Oh my gosh. I don't know whether to be impressed or I want to strangle him. Probably both. Oh my gosh.
This man has no shame.
No, none whatsoever. Oh my gosh, actual psychopath behavior. Or
Sociopath. Well, sociopaths don't feel anything. He feels good.
No, that's true. You're right. Oh my gosh. Hi, Opie. Me and the seals are on our way.
Don't worry, boys. The saws are on the way.
Oh my gosh. You know, I'm gonna just go. You managed to work out a deal with the witches.
I happened to find myself in the arena, and I did whatever I could to survive, which entertained the audience quite a bit. One of the witches, Tazara, took notice of me. She found me and said that I could serve them either with my brains and my charisma, or with my blood and guts. Except Tazara seemed to have forgotten all about me. Oh, what's this? You dealt with Tazara during the Oh, okay. Except Tazara seemed to have forgotten all about me. Would Malice have dared to make a move if she hadn't? She must have grown bored sooner or later. They became bored of everything. But I'm trying my best to win back her favor. I already have a few ideas for new little stage plays.
Zara's dead. I killed her.
Damn it! I'll miss her patronage. Though the same can't be said for her high-handed manner and her habit of using sharp objects to bring fun to any conversation. Well, I'll just have to win over a new patroness. The Commissar smiles nonchalantly.
Gosh. What did Malice do to cross you? I want the truth.
He robbed me of what was mine. When that scaled freak realized I'd left without a patron, he brought his gang to my this den, and took it away. My arena portal with it. Then he went on grazing on my pastures and snatching new arrivals who was supposed to be mine.
Wait, so it wasn't even Malice wasn't there first? He was there first and he got kicked out?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me!
No need. Grab his dick and twist it!
What?
The old dick twist!
I didn't think there were so many layers to this stupid thing. And it's... Why does this get more... I need to find out more. This is so stupid. I want... Oh my gosh. Fine, tell me more about the arena.
Arenas are wellsprings of life in this heinous place. The Drukhari are forced to feed on psychic energy born of pain and fear, or else they'll wither and degrade. That's why to go to these gladiatorial arenas. They're like feasts where Drukhari stuff themselves with people's suffering, and witch cults are rulers of these bloody carousels. The chasm in the turf of the cult to the final thirst, which is led by 3 succubi, Tazara, Kekaros, and Sinistoria. Kekaros is typically the one in charge of arena fights, while Tazara goes on raids to harvest new fighters. But it's no secret that Sinistoria is the most fearsome and powerful of the 3. She is the one who forged the alliance between the cult and the Reaving Tempest, though for some reason she has been avoiding the spotlight lately.
I guess we'll go find that out. I'm assuming that... Assuming we're gonna fight Kikaros next, but I guess we'll find... So what do you intend to do now?
I'll keep supplying meat for the arena. Without malice around, all human captives will be mine to collect, and I'll have plenty of material to delight our gracious host with.
I believe you have a problem, though. I survived.
Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That
Oh,
would be
yes.
most unwise. Malice used to be the one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will supply you with good weapons, stimulants, and armor?
He didn't even give me good stuff to begin with. Unless you can supply me with medical supplies, you know what? This is over. I'm killing him. Okay.
Okay, you can still attack him.
I still can't attack him. Okay.
How about a deal? You take part in my show, and I give you access to the stores of the Resistance. You just keep your mouth shut and your finger off the trigger.
Shoot. What? Female Wait, Obi, why are you saying that?
Yeah, that's a really weird way to say that. This Weasley bastard.
Oh,
Y'all
this
do
Weasley-
need better gear.
I'm trying to decide what I'm doing right now. Because I have to stay consistent, because I do remember I have pardoned people in the past, but man, this guy's a bastard. And he's a smug bastard too.
Completely.
I can't decide whether
Completely unflappable. Mail
I
and
know.
inquiry. Yes, Madame Lucario.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
You see, when it's said the first time, we're not sure how the tone is. When it's said a second time, that's where we know it's a joke.
There we go. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's just... Oh my gosh. Okay, because I'm thinking back to, like, It was during when we were trying to find the... Yeah, it was with the mutants, basically, and we were going through that and all that trial and everything and there was that one guy who, like, set up this really elaborate, like, he was trying to frame somebody else, but we found him out anyway, and then I gave him a job because it was like, oh yeah, no, that's clever type of thing. I'm still pissed off at this guy. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you can kill him, but that will mean you will have to scrounge for your own shit.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna see how he responds to this. You still owe me. Pay up.
Oh, you got the cap!
I got the cap! No!
Plus 10
Oh my
fellowship
God.
and fellowship bonus crit chance to the wearer and their allies. Oh, that's good.
Oh my god.
That's real good.
Uh
Well, the Emperor
Wait,
does...
I should have invested in fellowship then, because that would have been so good.
I mean, like, it just... All this means is that we now need to evaluate this versus any other headwear that Cassia wears.
Oh my... Oh, wait, you're right, though.
This motherfucker
Oh,
gets to
gosh.
live for now.
For now.
Well, the Emperor does want his loyal children to support each other. Consider this humble gift my congratulations for not dying in the arena.
Fine, we worked out a deal, but the first moment I get, I'm pulling the pit trigger. I'm so pissed. Oh, I should have gone with Malice. This guy is like... Oh my gosh.
This is way more entertaining than what Malice had.
I mean, fair. That's partially the reason why he's alive right now, because I'm like, well played, sir, but fuck you.
It's also a lot easier to voice him than Malice.
Oh, that's true. That's fair. Oh, Han did like your snake voice, though. I should mention that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did too, but no, I was just... Han mentioned that specifically because she told me she was lurking in the other day, so...
Oh, nice.
Oh.
And as Alucard once said, you cheeky dick waffle.
Oh my gosh.
I need to rewatch Helsing Ultimate Abridged.
Oh, yeah. It has been a while. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need new equipment.
And you just get all of this for free.
Oh my gosh.
Sharpshooter boots. Oh wait, hang. Whenever the wearer performs a single shot range attack from any cover, this attack gains 23 armor pen!
Okay, so we don't have reputation.
Yeah, there's no reps to worry about here. You just got everything.
Okay, excellent. Okay, great.
But yeah, looks like there's some good boots for both you and Juliet now. One with the not moving, and one with the armor pen.
Amazing. Okay, we'll figure that out in a moment. Take something from my stocks, consider a show of gratitude. Okay. No, I need more.
Comrades,
Okay.
salute the rogue trader.
Wait a second. Is Malice alive?
Yeah, like I said, they kept him in a cage.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice him off to the side right here. Oi, okay. Not at Malice. Was it not our intention to kill him?
The Viper is surprisingly hard to kill. He's chock full of life support augmentics. I think a new pet would be a nice bonus to claiming victory and having the dead back. Besides, new recruits need a target to practice their aim on, right?
Oh gosh, a fate worse than... Oh my gosh. This guy is so much more worse than Malice.
Yeah. Malice looks horribly maimed. One of his arms has almost been ripped off and is now hanging on by sinew alone. His acidic voice, however, is the same before, and so is the bloodthirsty gleam in his eyes. Just their aim. What about their close combat skills? Let me out. Make me suffer. Pit me against 3 of yours, 5 of yours, unarmed. Good entertainment for your people, is it not?
I don't know, still pretty tame for Kimura, but it's just the fact that he's human and that he's acting like a total cartoon villain.
Humans are the real monsters!
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can...
Looks at the Imperium.
I can ask for him. He is my trophy, not you. Not yours. Hand him over.
Hey now, why don't we take turns torturing him instead? I'm not greedy. The Emperor doesn't like people who are.
I was ho- Again, it denies me another teammate that I can take with me. No.
This guy's not recruitable.
I know. Oh, I can technically still attack him. Okay, we'll just leave that option open.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I know how to play the game. I know. We'll just wait for that opportune moment, okay?
Sorry, Commissar, but your use has finally run out.
Yes, there we go. Looking for a maestro of flesh?
How?
Who do you suppose that is?
How poetic! I don't know anyone who goes by that moniker. Although, when you said maestro, I immediately thought of the anatomical opera. That fancy little title sounds like it would fit Cervantes' the Arch Machinator.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Excellent. I have questions about your machinations.
Ask away. If you really become a partner, just say the word. I'm all for it. And you've already asked everything.
No, I didn't. I have questions about you personally.
I've got nothing to hide. There can be no foibles in a disciplinary officer's past and present. The commissar winks at you.
Oh my gosh. Who are you really?
What do you mean by that? Are you asking what my name is? It's Yako Sotny. I didn't lie about that. You want to know my trade? I've got none. I was born in a hive and that was suffocating from overpopulation. All I did my whole life was just survive, using whatever means fate would throw my way. You want to know who I serve or who I believe in? Myself and myself. No one else. Maybe you meant to ask what my calling is. That would have been an interesting question indeed. I think I may be an artist at my heart. A beaming smile lights up the commissar's face. He does got that charisma, though.
He does have that charisma. It's terrible. This is why you're staying alive. But oh my gosh. Yeah. What do people say? It's like you love to hate them.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. Okay. How did you come to be in Kimura?
They were forming an Astra Militarum regiment on my planet. Thousands of morons bought the Commissar's crock shit about rations and the glorious duty that is protecting the Imperium. I wasn't one of them, of course. However, it soon turned out that those thousands of volunteers weren't enough. That's when the planet's governor conscripted the entire population of 17 hive levels. Everyone who was of age, I lived on one of those levels. That's how I became a soldier. Or to be specific, how I joined a penal legion. Our regiment was branded from the start for some heinous act committed by one of our dead predecessors. When they left us to die at the hands of the Drukari, I decided I had eaten enough crap out of the Imperium's hand. I beat our Commissar to death and convinced my units to surrender. And that's how I ended up here.
Oh gosh, he has high. Yeah, he does have high charisma. What the heck? This is. Why did you decide to masquerade as a commissar?
Well, first off, it's a bit ironic. And besides, it's a handy disguise. No one ever looks at the Commissar's face. They look at his cap, his coat, his belt. Plus, simpletons like my former fellow guardsmen think a Commissar can't lie. Idiots. The Commissar always lies.
I mean, I have your hat now, so we'll see about that.
Look at me. I am the Commissar now.
The commissar. Yeah, exactly. You look like you're enjoying yourself here in Kimura.
You seem surprised. You're the rogue traitor here. You're the one whose former life was sweeter than this one. But for a commoner like me, our beloved Imperium is just as much of a deadly, treacherous, deceitful place where everyone wants to use you and kill you. The only difference is, nobody here demands that you jump for joy about the way things are. So yeah, I like this place more than my former world.
Well, I have no more questions about that. Okay. What do you think those people will do if I tell them what your true business is?
The Commissar answers with a confident, smug smile. Care to find out? Let's see who they believe. Their brother-in-arms who promises them an expeditious escape, or the high-born loudmouth with a concrete plan. Without a concrete plan, sorry.
Okay. All right, I have other business to attend to.
The Emperor protects, comrade! The Commissar expertly hides his derisive smile under a grimace of lofty pride.
Ah, man is spitting facts, Dan. All right.
So, yeah, there's some really good boots that are there for you or Yurliet now.
Right, I should do that
And
first
armor for
before I
Yurliet
forget.
as well.
Oh, good, finally! What do I have on you? Like the reinforced Cabalite armor? Yeah. Okay, one moment.
Oh, we now have healing kits. Oh, yes.
Oh, finally.
Granada!
Laddie. Okay, give me a moment. Wait, where was the... Oh, the ranger armor. There we go.
Oh, yeah, and there's also a combat pleasure stimulant
Oh.
here. Grants plus 15 perception, and all damage both dealt or suffered by the user increases the user's critical hit chance by 10% for each instance of that damage. This effect lasts for 2 turns. After that, the user becomes staggered. Actually, you and Yurliet already crit big time, so it's not like it's going to be that big of a difference.
Yeah. Dodges and melee attacks. Hit chance until the end of the turn stacks. Commissar cap, I can't believe it.
Yeah, we're very likely
It
going to be
just-
putting that on Cassia.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just so funny to me. Oh.
For right now, though, Yurliet can wear it and give everybody 3% crit chance.
That is true.
Oh, actually, wait, no, oh, yeah.
Actually.
Okay, then in that case, Pascal's got 25. Let's put the Commissar cap on him.
Okay, excellent. Okay.
But yeah, the sharpshooter boots are going to be really good for you or Yurliet.
Okay, I'm gonna... and then I'm gonna put it on her for right now because she has the better sniper at the moment.
And
Which, I need better snipers. Just, this is ridiculous.
yeah, we need to get your ship back.
Yeah. Serrated blade. Oh.
Yeah, let's see what other weapons we got here. The distortion, that's a force weapon. None of us are psychers here. Mars pattern shotgun. Yeah, that's better than the regular shotgun Abelard has. Cargo. Nobody uses pistols here.
Do you want me to save the serrated glimmer steel blade for anything? Or should I just put it on one of my...
Serrated Glimmer Steel Blade. Save that for Cabela.
Okay, I see. I'm going to take one of these fine edge Hekatari blades then. Just because I need to put something on Yurlia in case something gets too close to her.
Fair.
Okay, and then funny enough, the ranger armor is not better than the reinforced Cabalite armor for her. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's like pretty much the same. Except for the fact that it's... The Cabalite armor gives additional stuff if... Hold on, let me read that again.
15% dodge against non-Eldari enemies, and, look at what we're fighting.
Yeah. Non-Aldari
Well,
enemies.
yeah, actually, it specifically does say Eldari, so maybe it actually will it will work against the Drukhari.
Really?
Maybe.
Huh. Actually, maybe that does make it better then. Okay, we'll put it on her. Alright. Very good. It does seem like it's almost specifically for her. Okay, can I put this back on myself? Nope. I am left with few options. Okay, I'm going to... Until we can find another better sniper rifle, I am pretty much useless. Oh my gosh. I am just chipping away. Oh gosh, I'm the one who's chipping away damage this time. Are you... No!
Yeah, we just need you to get your ship back.
Yeah. Oh wait, the skin patch removes 1 trauma!
Yeah. Oh yeah,
What do we want to remove?
Let's look at what we have when we exit this place.
Okay. Okay, let me just talk to the others real fast, and then we'll head over to the opera. Okay, but where's Abelard, and where is... Ah, there's Abelard.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
Oh gosh, that persuasion at 0!
Yeah, because this is you we're looking at here.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
Any thoughts on how we might get
I'm
out
sorry
of here?
to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
You know anything about this place?
No, Lord Captain.
That
And
was kind of
trust
a long shot.
I hope to
Yeah.
remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
It is possible the Xenos Iliad could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens. And she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Yeah, I feel a little bit of resentment among the crew. Alright. You know, I'm gonna do this anyway. You haven't seen your departed wife again.
Not once, Lord Captain. I am of sound mind and memory, and I live to serve House von Valencius.
Must take my leave. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of desire to sleep, desire not to see his surroundings, even for a short time. Okay. Well, I'm sad we couldn't get more story dialogue out of him, but yeah. 0% is 0%.
Yeah. It's on the other side.
I'm sorry, I was trying to click on the other side, but I guess... I thought we could go there before. I guess not.
You
Okay.
can't, I guess the pathing just fucked up.
Yeah, no, I thought it's like, oh, if I just put myself over here and click, it's just gonna go all the way around and it'll be fine, but I guess not. Oh, there she is. Hi, Juliet.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Although Yurliet's sharp features remain the same, the deep shadows around her eyes and her listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Eldari looks withered, haunted, and despondent, but whether you approach, the relentlessness of in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval.
Oh,
And you,
Surion.
Elantark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful.
You know what? It has occurred to me I have not heard Yurliet speak in a very long time.
Yeah.
And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Kruderak is lost. We are trapped. And the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew?
There is a roiling darkness in Yurliet's emerald eyes that seems to search the very bottom of your soul. What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elantark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
Oh yeah, no, I should have. I might change up how I voice her from now on.
Mm-hmm.
She was always difficult for me. Okay, you want to discuss
Not
something
here.
with me?
The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantark.
Okay, this is not private enough, apparently.
Yeah. There's other people.
Oh, okay, well, never mind, we're moving. I thought she was just going to dismiss me and we weren't going to talk at all. Okay. Argentum, Yurliet's usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is the first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I do not want to betray you, Argentum. I only wish to learn the truth about Kudarak's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to a particular system, which I trusted without question. Did I trust Marajai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, and he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Elantark. Juliet sighs awkwardly, avoiding your gaze. Filled with hope, the thought never crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Argentum, and I wanted you to know that. Your faith in me. Honestly, considering how many times I have failed her, I feel like the faith has been very minuscule, very low to zero. Like, yeah, no, it's just I wouldn't be surprised that she decided to pick the murderous elves over me. This is a shame because
You know, at least choose your kin.
yeah, choose your kin, right? Yeah. Your faith in me. Did I hear that right? Juliet looks you straight in the eye. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, I... She stammers at the loss for words. I understand why you did that, and I forgive you. Juliet's eyes widen in surprise. I give you my word, Argentum. I would never betray your trust ever again. You have shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. Yeah, that would be fair. That would be pretty fair.
Yeah.
I mean, the Shard of Kudarak, though, that's not mine. That's Theodora's.
I had nothing to do with this.
Yeah. I mean, actually, this time, it's kind of amazing I don't have anything to do with it. It pains me to know the hardships you had to endure because of me. And you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also... Juliet pauses as if hesitant to continue. My soul is crushed, Elentok. The loss of Kudarak, the horrors of Camorra, the Drukari's attempt to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now, and that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. Huh. Well, that's spooky.
Yeah. Big problem.
Yeah, that is a big problem. Okay. You're unable to meditate. Can that happen? I have heard stories about Alduri unable to meet their inner world because of anguish or madness, and every story had a tragic ending. How are you going to regain your powers now? I do not know. Sincere hopelessness rings in Juliet's voice. I hope you find a way to deal with it.
Well, good luck with that.
Well, good luck with... Oh my gosh. cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you will be able to forget about the horrors of Kimura, if only for a little while. Really, freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. We had a saying on Kudarak. In silence, you can hear a heartbeat, the music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me, Argentum, and may it bring peace to us both.
Y'all still going? Yeah, to be fair, we did a fuck ton of yapping.
Oh, yeah, no, a lot of yapping.
If you want to see Argent fumble with theater vocal practices, you can go back to like an hour 30 in or something.
No, not me fumbling with the theater practice. Oh. Oh, I guess we did it? Where'd she go? Huh. I wasn't done talking to her. I mean,
oh, actually,
I guess
yeah,
granted we're...
Where is... Wait.
Where did she go? She just disappeared.
X-Files theme plays.
do.
Actually, no, even better.
Oh, right, the Earthbound, yeah.
What? How?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's Pascal. Yeah, no, she just straight up left. Okay, I guess we'll talk later.
Bitch.
Done. Alright, well, I guess we're good to go.
Yeah?
Bless you.
We can do a round in the arena. Actually, we still need to go to the anatomical opera, so we need to we need to do that.
Oh yeah, that's what I was heading towards. Is
Yeah.
wait, we have to go back into the arena. Okay.
All right, did you really think that one time was the only time?
Oh my gosh, of course. We'll save it for next time. Let's go to the opera.
Yeah. Some of their shit is still in the other place, but a friend of mine picked me up, and the two of us moved all their heavy shit. Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sister just had surgery less than a week ago. Ah, okay.
Well, that's nice of you to help, then.
My grandpa has been having to go get multiple surgeries because he has like he has, I think, fuck, I don't remember the exact term. It's not like an ulcer, but it's actually like, you know, like some type of artery type problem to where if it was left unattended, he could die. He has like three. He had like three around his heart and one in his leg, and he's needed to go get surgery for all of those.
Oh dear. No, I'm not quite sure what that's called either. I'd have to look that up, but... Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing fine, but like he didn't like fall down or collapse or anything. It's just basically he woke up one day and was in a lot of pain. He's like, okay, I think I should go to the hospital. And then they looked at
That's smart.
And then they looked at him and they saw what was wrong with him, and now he has had 2 of like 4 surgeries he needs.
There is a goods part here, maybe, that you can...
Oh, right. Over here. And we can also activate the switches.
Oh, right.
Yeah, trade goods.
Oh.
Ooh, weapons.
Weapons! Please, sniper rifle, anything?
Nope. Instead, we got armor, we got a 2-handed weapon, we got a Weber, which I'll be giving to Cassia at some point. Let's see here. Hand of offense. Where's melee attack damage increased by this?
Wait. Expose weakness. That's... Hold on, I'm taking that Aldari Ranger site.
Yeah? The hand of offense does literally nothing for anyone at this party. I will be giving this to Heinrichs when we get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I need to go back to see if I missed anything over here. Yep, there was something over here.
I actually want to put this on myself. Or will I do more damage if we put it... I might just put a lot on Yurliet right now, because we're...
You also don't want to put all your eggs in one basket.
Ooh,
because if they get ganked.
Okay, you know what? In that case, because you said that, then I will put this on myself. Okay, was there anything else?
I went to go get stuff from other places. It's just trade
Oh,
goods.
sure. Okay. Melee attack damage.
Yeah, equal to their psi rating. 3 times their psi rating, which none of us have.
Yeah. Yay!
A nice little stroll.
A nice little stroll.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Excellent.
Alright, well, we got more trinkets. Mystic Ward, psi rating scaling, who cares? Performs an area attack. They instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. War gains 5 temporary for each attack. Ooh, okay. That actually... Huh. Let's see here. Performs an area attack. They instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains 5 temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by this area of attack. That is actually kind of useful.
This exploratory
Trade goods.
functionality.
I'm so glad we found Pascal.
Yeah.
Insight.
Trade goods. Alright. That's everything we can loot here.
Excellent. Okay.
We can now go into the anatomical opera.
Yay! Okay, let's see. Oh!
Meet the master order that you be let through.
When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. It's like Bane.
Oh my gosh. What kind of creature are you? Oh gosh. I'm being
Yeah, look
blocked.
at that. Look at that. They're all human slaves that are in these caves.
No. On my screen, it's literally being blocked.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
shame.
there we go.
Well, if you didn't
Yeah.
see, there are humans in this gate that have to walk.
Did you cut out? Lucky? Oh no. Or am I cutting out? He's dead? You can hear me. I can't hear you. Oh gosh. Wait, it's my mic then? Okay. That was weird. Hello? Okay, I'm seeing movement from your mic. I'm seeing it light up. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you that is awful audio, my guy.
Yeah, okay, hang on. This is gonna sound awful, but, like, why did my Yeti all of a sudden just fucking die?
That is weird.
Okay,
Oh my
do I
gosh.
sound fine now?
Okay.
Do I sound clean?
Yeah. No,
Oh.
you sound better.
Okay, my Yeti just fucking died. Well, just for that one moment, I unplugged it and I plugged it back in.
Ah. That is...
Okay, what the hell?
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, no, that is
weird.
that is exceptionally bizarre.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, well, as I was
Okay.
saying, what was the last thing you heard me say?
Right, it was like, oh, they have human guys opening the door and they're in, and then you just cut out basically, like right there
Yeah,
as you were
they're
explaining it.
inside the gate.
Yeah, no, I noticed that, and then oh my gosh. That was bizarre. Technology, everyone!
Yippee!
Yay! Can't live with it, can't live without it. Alright. Right, but rack.
Oh yeah, the monster snorts and puffs out its massive chest.
I am an Acuthist, servant master of Taventius, his meat driver.
Oh, that's not a good name. Yeah.
It's not. No, it's not.
Hello, I am your meat driver for tonight.
Oh my gosh. I am your. That is. Hello, my name is Rock, and I am your meat driver. Why is it giving the same energy, well, as hello, I'm your freestyle dance coach?
That wasn't the angle I was going with.
Okay, I don't know why. I do imagine this guy just dancing. He's got a bunch of little spiky things coming out of his back.
Yeah, those are injectors and shit.
Ah, I see. Okay. What is an Acuthist?
An augmented warrior is called a rack because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates a perfection from whatever is left. An Acuthist is the superior among the racks, as well as the strongest and most frightening.
What offenses earned you this hideous transformation? I feel like I'm about to put my foot in my mouth for that.
No offenses, laborers. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it, and received it.
Oh my gosh. Nice. Collab. Okay, that's meant for Gunzer. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I feel like we're gonna fight this guy too. I feel like whatever statement I make next is gonna be pretty ironic, like when we fought Malice. And I was like, oh yeah, it's a good way to die. Ah. A sensible way of doing things, where those with wisdom, high status, remold their inferiors to suit their needs.
The master is wise. The master decides. Everyone obeys.
The giant warily bows his helmet-clad head.
Alright, I have no more questions.
The sullen hiss of a pump built into the Hulk's body is your only reply.
I wish to pass.
The master gave his permission.
The Hulk subtly moves over.
Oh, okay. Very good. Alright. Well, he didn't really move over, but we're gonna just phase right through him. Anatomical opera.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that shot of it as well.
Yep. That seems like a really fun place. Really great. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Gosh. Maybe after this we should call it. We talk to whoever's in charge, and if it doesn't lead to a fight, we call it.
There should be a lad in this place, a big lad. You really, really want Argent to experience this one thing, Liam. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll see if she can. We'll see if she can.
Oh, what is happening?
Welcome to the anatomical opera. What do you...
Wait, did I just immediately, like, walk in? Oh, no. Okay, it's my migraine again. Okay, got it.
Oh, the worm's acting up again.
Okay. Well, that was quite an entrance.
Yep. And the paint. Oh, look at
Why am I
that!
by myself?
Oh, you know. Also, look who's here! Konrad Voigtveer! Theodora! Mort! Janris! Look, all of who's here!
Wow. Danrook? Man. Spoiled. Oh, Rador's here. Oh, it's everyone. Okay.
Oh yeah, the
Hi,
Mind Maggot's
Voigtveer.
death throws are active. You are on the verge of death right now.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Well, I'm hoping... Okay, well, I guess this is my only chance to get it removed. Hi!
And let's get a good
Oh.
look at this guy.
Oh my gosh. Aw, 2 pairs of...
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, but he has his skin flayed off his face. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's just flayed off and being propped up by those little needle things.
Yeah. It really frames the face, you know, but it kind of feels like it's not really more than a fashion statement. I mean, kind of the same thing as Botox. I don't know if I recommend it. Alright.
The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks,
Such an obedient specimen.
Disobedient.
"Did I not? I thought I said disobedient, but I wish."
I heard
yeah.
obedient, but... Okay.
Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly.
Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. And yes, we are choosing to use the word groping.
Okay, sure. I mean, it paints a picture, but I feel like you could have used any other word there. Alright. Giggle at the amusing strange.
Yeah, no, you're in loopy hours.
You know what? That does sound like something I would do. Giggle at the amusing stranger.
But I see you'll soon become a very obedient specimen.
Oh no.
Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here.
Oh no.
The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream.
Ah. That's... I don't like this. Where's my retinue?
Well, you know.
Can you take out the thing? Nope, you're just poking me? Okay, cool.
Oh, look at that, they're right there, see?
When did you guys come in?
You just didn't notice them. You were the worm was in its death throes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together, and you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes to the room.
The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey.
The Xenos.
There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seem designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible.
Terrible. Okay. What happened to me?
The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual.
Okay, so what I'm getting from that is the worm knew I was close to getting rid of it and was like, okay, it's time to die.
Yep.
And it just did the kill. Oh my gosh. The thing is. Okay, you know what? It really. Not only does it have any way to, like, I don't know, pass on. It's like its main thing is just to die. It does it in the most petty way possible.
Yep. It's even worse than a parasite, because at least a parasite's trying to propagate forward by sucking the life out of things.
Yeah, that's what I'm sure. I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't even like mosquitoes and, like, other parasites and stuff. Like, I know mosquitoes aren't parasites, but it's just kind of like, but at least they're, like, I understand why they do the things they do, type of thing. But what the heck? This thing's just petty for no good reason at all. Oh my gosh. That thing in my head is your pet.
The Drukari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marajai's hands. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs.
I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude.
Can't be right. I'm supposed to be a glass cannon. If you breathe on me, I'm supposed to go down. Alright. Let's see. Shake off its influence, demand... I demand recompense! You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence.
With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh.
Not now. Perhaps later.
You eviscerate everything you lay your hands on.
Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art.
His scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic shriek.
Say nothing.
The Xeno thoughtfully clicks his appendage, studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers.
Are you Tavan? It's oh, there's an R there, I did
Tervantius.
not- Tervantius, there we go. Oh, who are you? Sorry, it just... A new Drukari just kind of walked into frame. I was like, where did you come from? Are you Tervantius?
You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius the Archmachinator, homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera.
For those that know Uma, I'm imagining that the way Tervantius calls you specimen is the same way Agnes Tachyon calls you guinea pig.
Oh, that's... Oh no. He's just an Uma.
Hashire, Hashire, Uma Musume.
Oh my gosh. I'm the rogue trader Von Valencius, and I have not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body.
I was summoned by gurgling noises. No!
Gurgling.
Well, I mean, there was some gurgling, a little bit.
Maybe a little, but not that much, really.
I assume you're going to
Okay.
TM Opera O. TM Opera O angle here.
Oh gosh. Okay.
One
Yes.
quick fun fact about TM Opera
Oh, go
O
ahead.
for anybody. So, TM Opera O is like, for anybody who's seen her, she's the, orange-haired Uma that looks like a female prince. She goes like, ha 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 ha! And she's like a ham and a half.
Yeah, she's related to Goldship, right?
No,
No, wrong one. Never mind. I'm thinking of
you're thinking of Orfevre.
Orfevre. Thank you.
Just so everybody is on the same, everybody's on the same page of TM Opera O. The real horse already was enough of a chat, you know, like, deliberately, like, pacing himself to, like, spur on the competition of the other horses. But a fun fact that I recently learned, this has already been said on another one of my streams, but for anybody who doesn't know, the real horse, while he may have been a real Chad, actually was terrified of mares and cried during the first time he had to mate. So we can translate that to the actual Uma being a bottom.
Oh my god. Oh, the horse world is not kind to bottom. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just wanted to share that a little bit here. That implies Doto tops? No, it's that manga panel of, and so they were both bottoms.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Yeah, now back to Travantius.
Right.
Curious. Decreased cognitive function, including the loss of basic survival instincts. An expected effect of brain intoxication and a lesser organism.
Oh no.
The Albanian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool.
Of course.
Same as you, little moth.
The Xenos points to a mangled limb toward Yurliet.
Unless, of course, the darkness of Kamora burns you as fast as the others.
Do they have moths in space? Apparently they do, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's also a type of non-warp entities that are, like, just from another dimension that are, like, bugs that basically create a zombie plague that is actually so fucking terrifying that even the warp gets in the way.
Okay. But then, I'm talking about moths. That sounds really intimidating then, and it has a lot of survivability and won't actually go towards a little flame and burn to a crisp.
Oh.
Maybe that's actually a compliment for Yurlia. I don't know. Or I might actually be loopy.
Mortarian exists. I want your lamb, brother.
Okay.
Limp. Yeah, actually, yeah. Since like you actually do know a little bit of German and how umlauts work, how do you pronounce lamp with the umlaut?
Okay, I've been trying to figure that out forever because I think I really do think it's lemp.
Lamp.
I think so because I've been yeah, I'm fairly certain you kind of pronounce it like an E.
Okay, so I've actually been
But-
doing it correctly then, under this assumption.
Yeah, but I don't know, it's kind of weird to explain. Yeah.
In memes. All right, hang on. Let me see. I'll probably.
I mean, part of me thinks that it's I don't know, they're like doing
Umlaut's basically
some
at
kind
an
of
E to the end,
Scandinavian.
but no, because an umlaut over the U just makes it ooh, right?
Yeah. You have to push out your lips. It's weird.
Yeah, instead of just or it's ooh.
And let's basically add an E to the end, basically.
You know, I was disagreeing with that. And also when I read the
Yeah.
AE there, I'm like, eh!
Yeah.
You know, like,
Eh.
Moko Koko,
Lem.
bleh!
Yeah, so that's why I say it like lemp, because it's like, how else are you supposed to say it with the AE?
Yeah.
Ugh. I mean, you guys already know I'm terrible when it comes to pronouncing things, but it's just like when it comes to A with an umlaut over it, it's like, how are you? All I can translate it as is limp.
Does that ooh you just did not have a weird E adjacent sound?
Yeah, what does that?
You're confusing me with that question.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, Nara.
You phrased that really weird, and I don't know what you're saying.
Because it's supposed to be, for the U with the umlaut, it's supposed to be, ooh. And then O is It's, I don't know. It's been a while, but they're also very similar. I haven't been... But yeah, it's not really supposed to be an E. It's supposed to be like...
Doubling up the vowel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Funnily enough, the only way I knew that the umlaut for over the U makes the oo sound is because there's a character in the show Chaotic that's named Bluegon, and if you look at his card, it has an umlaut over it.
Oh no!
That's the way I learned.
Blue. Yeah, no, that would be correct. I'm assuming it's over the U?
Yeah, it's over the
That-
U.
Yeah, that would be blue gone, like that.
Though you said the U sounded like it had a slight E at the end. No, I very much made it like a double O
Oh,
sound, like ooh.
No, that was specifically for the A. So, no, that's not with everything else. That's just. I thought we were just talking about the A in that instance.
Yeah, with A, it's like eh or something.
Ooh, like is that?
Imagine if we weren't talking and there was just a compilation of us making these noises. Let the bass kick. Oh.
Oh no! Just turn that into a brain. Oh my god, no.
No, I mean, like, if I was actually, like, that fucking meticulous with my editing, or I was an audio engineer, I actually could probably take
Right.
this segment and turn it into brain power.
Do it.
I can't.
I mean,
I'm not.
not now,
that
but-
like I understand advancing in skill levels, but like I'm on like level 5 or something. That's like a level 30 thing, or like a completely
really?
different like area.
Okay, fair enough. All I'm saying is I believe you could do it if you put your mind to it, but you shouldn't do it now because maybe later. Okay. So, if I remember, no. No. Oh my gosh, the fact I haven't done it in a long time is not helping me in the slightest. So, no, that is absolutely E. That's E with an umlaut. But it's not, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm both not going to go to Lord Dominus, and I'm also very tempted to talk to him at the same time. I'm not bringing up the umlauts thing again with him. That was traumatizing. Oh my gosh. I'm probably gonna do it. I'm gonna ask. But he's gonna... I'm gonna specifically ask about A's with umlauts, and he's gonna bring up O's with umlauts. And I'm going to just cry.
You know, just lay it out nice and simple. We had this conversation, and I want to know how you say lamp with an umlaut.
Okay, sounds great.
Yeah, like you gotta be really directed and specific with it. Otherwise, yeah,
Got it.
I can imagine he will, you know, like go off.
Oh yeah, he will. Alright. No, we had a funny thing the other day where, so Sylphie is in a play production right now, and they basically did a German version of All You Need Is Love. And so we had a question about how something was pronounced in it, because it's... I think they literally translate it as, hold on, I can bring... Actually, I can just pull it up in the Discord. Give me one moment. But the point being is that when I showed it to him, it was just kind of like, oh yeah, your pronunciation is correct, but that's not grammatically correct how they spelled it.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I found it. So they say, alle brauchen Lieb. And that's quite literally all you need is love if you were to translate English directly into German. But that is grammatically incorrect. It should be something like, what was it? It was like, I think I said, oh my gosh, I swear I put it in there. Where did I leave it? Because it's supposed to be, it's like alles, brauche Liebe? Something like, there's an extra word in there that I'm missing. Oh my gosh. But yeah, point being is, oh, I found it. Alles, was du brauchst, ist Liebe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that's how you actually are supposed to translate it, so that it's grammatically correct.
Ah.
But yeah, it doesn't quite work for the tempo of the song, I imagine. So, you know what? Good enough.
Oh god, it's just the idea of matching the cadence and melody of a song through translation.
Yeah.
Like that's what I mean. Like, funnily enough, that is actually like, even though that I didn't ever try translating. Like, one thing I always did with anime openings when I was younger was I turned on when I followed along with the subtitles and I tried to sing the subtitles in the cadence with the Japanese.
I think I've done that before too, but I've quickly given up. But sometimes I would think to myself, wait, that works in English, as I'm like thinking through it really quickly, and then you go to try and sing it, right? Doesn't match up at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know exactly how that feels then. I'm dyslexic and aphasic? Do you really think I'll judge you for your pronunciation? I try not to be that much of a jerk. I appreciate that, Wesley. I just hope it's not frustrating and it's more entertaining than anything. But, yeah. It's been an improvement process. Okay. Shall we go ahead and finish this up?
We shall.
Okay. Alright. Alright, same as you.
Yeah.
Little moth. Juliet flinches. What does this mean? Homunculus.
Who knows, Asurioni? Who knows?
Terrible. Okay. The only time I know it worked was for One Piece film Red, because they made subtitles for Atta's songs in literal English version sung by Oh, the subtitle. There we go.
Wait, they actually got
Okay.
Amelie to officially sing for that?
That's nice.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. No, that's really cool. Oh, there was... So... Oh gosh, I'm forgetting the name of the artist already. But you know how you were highly recommending the Vigilantes series?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Vigilantes, yeah.
Yeah, so I went ahead and I did check out the opening for it. And apparently the artist... He
made
makes
an English version. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking good, dude.
It really is. No, I was listening to that on repeat a couple of times. I still haven't seen the series yet, though, so I'm
The series is pretty fun. It's worth a watch. But just like the
Oh, yeah.
opening alone is so fucking hype.
Oh yeah, no, really, it's great. But no, I was listening to it and I was like, oh, she makes his own English that's perfect though. That's like cover worthy. It's like asking for someone to make a good cover out of that. Oh my
Amelie's the
gosh.
singer for Yuta in the EN version of that movie. Which, like, she paled in comparison to the JP version because Ado was the singer that got Uta. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, Amelie is goated, but like, Ado is queen.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
You've heard some of Ado's songs,
Yeah,
right?
I have actually. No, I've encountered her actually recently. Funny enough, no, because and when I mean encountered, I mean I've come across her videos and stuff like that. Because that is, no, there's like a lot of good, I guess, like singing tips that you can learn from her stuff. So it's just no, she's a really good singer. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
She even did opening for season 2 of Spy Family. Now, granted, the opening for while she is an amazing singer, the actual song for Spy Family season 2 is not the best.
Fair enough. I mean, you do what you can with what you have, right? So.
Yeah. I'm also not that into One Piece, but I want to watch the movie just for Ado singing. I will just look up the songs on YouTube because I do not care to watch One Piece until they finally remake that.
All right, fair enough. All right. What exactly did this Arbrenian tell you about me?
The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff.
This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabinian told me to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know.
Okay. You, a Drukari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded.
Do business? I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin.
Oh my gosh. Just...
The ego on this man.
I know, the ego. Also in the song she sings is Uta, written by Fake Type. Ooh. They are known for their electro swing. No, I know. Look, if you bring up any okay, maybe not all electric swing, but I know Fake Type. Alright.
Yeah, Electro Swing is fucking baller.
Yeah, it's amazing. Alright. What do you want from me?
You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes.
The homunculus looks up past you as he delivers his imperious speech.
They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority.
Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness.
Oh my gosh, the ego on this man.
This is good practice for me to voice Strahd.
Oh, fair. Oh.
Look who it is! The homunculus makes a snapping sound.
Here comes Abus and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They don't dare touch you here.
So you do everyone else. Choke on your own ichor. I do not serve enemies. Turn down. I'm a contract killer. There's no way around it. I do. Ah. What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me as you do everyone else?
Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations, and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts, and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples.
You're a contract killer except when you adopt people.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, that's my point. I am absolutely a contract killer. I do not serve the enemies of humanity, but I never turn down an opportunity to kill a few Xenos.
The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Kimura.
Oh. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs, but the price Ellen talk will be unfair and terrible.
Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality. But the creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use.
You hear one of the joints of Intervantes' arm click.
Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die.
Need 100 experience.
Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. The pale monkey. The one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith. Was quite susceptible to my method.
No! Kasia! Oh! Oh, gosh.
Hey, you got your shit back now.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Can I finally have my good weapons?
It even re-equips you back to the state you were in before you came here.
Okay.
So now we re-equip the new shit we got that's better.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Tervantes' message of blood to the arena witches.
The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. You can talk to him about that next stream.
That's true. Alright, I must take my leave then.
With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound.
Ew.
I hope that my voice acting of him was satisfactory.
No, it was good, but... No, it was good. I was just reminded of a certain partridge. So I'm like cringing in my seat the whole time. I'm like,
Oh yeah, I hope you like. I hope you like the like fucking entrance of the fat man.
look, he has the sugar plum sweet playing the entire time. He is a fat bird.
That's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but yeah.
We can now put the normal axe and the sniper and the basic sniper rifle back into cargo. Considering we now just have better things.
Yeah. Okay, but I think I'm gonna. No. No, we'll keep the other one on. There is a sword dancer cloak that you might be interested in for Cabela.
We need to get Cabela back, but we can worry about that next stream.
Okay. Reflection. Exhaustion on the target. What did we have on you last time? Reinforced Kabale armor?
Fine, next stream. To be fair, I need Arjun and I need to make sure that there's nothing left that needs to be done with the Hatoful Boyfriend video, so that way she can get it uploaded tomorrow.
Yep. Which is why I was referencing a certain Dr. Partridge that... Oh my gosh. Watching through that brought back PTSD. No kidding. Oh my gosh. Hold on, what's my... Ooh, these boots might be better. Right.
I'll just woo myself in Space Marine 2.
Oh, woo yourself?
You can play as a Space Wolf in Space Marine 2, it seems.
Right. Alright. But yeah, we need to get Cassia back. We need to find Cabela.
Well, he did describe the Pale One, speaking of faith, here, and you do know Cassia should be in his company.
Yes, that's true. Alright.
And she's pasty as fuck.
That's so mean. Oh. It's not moved.
Yeah, dealing with the equipment now is just a matter of just so we don't forget.
Yeah, I'm just indecisive. What about my current boots? Wait, I don't have boots on? Are you kidding me? Oh, did I accidentally... Oh, here we go. Not spend MP during the... Wait, no, I do spend MP.
That's movement points.
Never mind.
And you like to hunker down.
That is true. I do like to hunker down. No, I think we want that over the +5 agility and +10 athletics.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then attack gains 27% armor penetration.
Okay, that scales with awareness divided by 4.
Oh, it's with awareness.
Yeah, the
So
awareness
that's what-
skill divided by 4, and Yurliet's got 110.
Yep.
You've got 118, so you technically get a slightly better benefit off of it if it rounds up.
Hold on. Let me try look at it again, because I swear her
Yeah,
mine.
you want to look at it as yourself and look at it as Yurliet.
No, okay. Yeah, it's suddenly better. Interesting. Okay, no. I think I want to put her in the boots then. The other boots, not the sharpshooter boots. I want to put her in the hunkering down boots. There we go. Yeah, I want to put her in these ones. Okay, cool. I need to put this Alduri Ranger signet on someone. I think I'm gonna put it on Yurliet. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
We'll Alright, I'm glad we got our stuff back. That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's a good spot to end it. You're no longer dying to the worm.
Yeah, that's true.
Your senator
Yeah,
is always
there's
there.
no reason to question whether I'll die or not anymore. Yeah, yay!
Well, actually, yeah, there's even more. We only got back the stuff that was equipped. We still need to actually, like, I'm gonna collect everything that we had on us.
fair.
Like in our actual inventory. There we go.
Okay, I was about to say.
Now it's back to being flooded.
Okay, very good. That's great. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. Man, I'm gonna miss that organization. Oh well. Okay, we save and we call it a night.
Yeah. Progress has been made, thankfully. We did actually hit a plot point.
Yes, we didn't just let our yapping just waste all the time. Alright, excellent. Alright. Well, parlor time. Alright. Let's see. Do we have anywhere we can drop off?
Let's have a look-see. I see... In terms of people we follow, I see that Slander is doing Cyberpunk 2077, Munona's doing ZZZ, Neon is doing Mass Effect.
Oh, maybe we should go do Mass Effect then, honestly, with Neon.
That is fair.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let me get the raid message first.
Okay, sounds...
First one is if you guys are subbed to me, and the second one is if you are not. Oh, and hang on, I need to change this again to the rats persist, but so do we. To fucking absolute. What was the Heimer one? Hang on, I need to remember.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, don't copy paste these. I'm doing this for my own. It is Sinheimer. There we go. Yeah, because look, he's got his hands over his head, praise the sun.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Are we
That's the free one.
There we go. Okay. I did not forget to load up Sammy at the beginning of stream.
Good job.
Thank you, because I totally didn't forget. Okay. Very good. Right. Here you go. If you're on my side, you have... Yeah, so you have the free one, and then you have, if you're on my end and you're subbed, you can use that one. But, yep.
Thank you all for being here.
Yep. And I will see you guys tomorrow, much earlier than normal, actually.
Yeah, I'll be able to actually tune in to your stream before I go do mine. Oh, Lucky, real quick. Yeah, we haven't started the raids yet, so say your piece.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Argent's got her special for tomorrow. Because my special that I was thinking of actually turned out to not be able to be done, I'm gonna be doing the Nikkei April Fool's event.
Excellent. I mean, still a good stream.
Yeah, when I logged in to do my dailies, oh my. I'm at the Omega raid series in the Let's Play. Hey, Omega! That's a really fun raid series.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Shall we... Oh, yeah.
I'm going to start the raid onto Neon.
Excellent. Okay.
Doing it now?
We are starting now. Alright. Excellent. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll see all of you guys there. Or at least hopefully most of you. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Hopefully I won't get too distracted actually participating in the chat too, because I've got D&D to prep for.
Fair enough. No, that makes perfect sense. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Right. You guys have a good one.
See you. Bye.
Bye.